behalf of CCMC, we welcome everyone. As you all know, our first step, we have to acknowledge the land which we are using for today's game. And I have official statement from the city of Mississauga, which I am going to read very quickly. We acknowledge the lands which constitute the present day city of Mississauga as being part of treaty and traditional territory of Mississauga of the Credit First Nation, the Hundanis Confederacy and Huron-Wendat and Windot nations. So today's game is between New Zealand and Scotland. New Zealand is our home team, and the Scotland. So we did the toss. Scotland won the toss and decided to ball first. Now, as New Zealand is home team, so we are going to start with the Scotland national anthem. They decided to sing their national anthem. So I can request the Scotland to start the national anthem, please. Now I'm going to play the New Zealand national anthem. Thank you so much. Thanks both the teams. I would like to thank everyone. I would like also especially thanks to Nava, who is our CCMC National Vice President here today. I'm really thankful to our umpires, our volunteers. Now both the teams, if you can shake the hand and we can start the game. Thank you.
So good morning and welcome to Courtneypark here in Mississauga. Remember, this is the IMC over 60 World Cup taking place here in Canada, Toronto to be specific. So we're here for this Group B encounter. This is the Group B encounter between New Zealand and Scotland. New Zealand on top of the table with 5 matches, 5 victory, and we are off. First delivery, cutaway. There should be runs. It's not gonna go to the boundary for 4, does it? Yes, it does. So that's the first boundary. First boundary for Scotland. For New Zealand, my apologies. That's the first boundary for New Zealand, coming off the very first delivery. So New Zealand off and running here. 4 without loss. That's Richard. That's 4. That's Martin. This time it's pushed down the ground. That's just the dot ball. So New Zealand, they have played 5, won 5, 10 points, and they are ahead of England. England losing 1 game. They already played their allotted 6. This one is pushed on the ground. It's a well taken single in the end. New Zealand second, Scotland third on the table with 3 wins and 2 losses. They would want to stay ahead of West Indies. West Indies are there on they are 4th actually. Both teams on 6 points. West Indies already played their allotted 6 matches, so Scotland would want to win this match to stay ahead. If they do lose, they want to lose by a margin small enough so that they could remain in that 3rd position. So that's the way it stands in the table. So it would remain New Zealand and England as the top 2 teams in the group. So it's Gordon. It's not a bad over. That first delivery being cut away for 4 after that has been a very good over. Just a single coming off the other 5 deliveries. So at the end of the first over, New Zealand 5 without loss. So it's going to be new bowler from the media end, Dave Sharma. He would be bowling to Martin Pike. This one is just turned into the onside. It's going to get 1. They should be looking for 2, and they're going to get it quite easily in the end. That's very good running by this pair. That's what you want to do. Put early pressure on the fielders. That's exactly what they are doing at the moment. So this is excellent from this one again, looking to turn it into the onside. Not there. This is going to be Dave Sharma to continue. Good start to the over. Driving down the ground, but there is a fielder there at mid-off. So just to quickly look at the field, there is a slip in play, and that's what you want to give that confidence to your opening bowler. So there's a step, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-on, mid-off, and mid-wicket. A square leg, a short, fine leg. That's the fielders. So there's no one on the boundary. So everyone is inside the circle, saving the one. So this is good. Just early pressure on the batters. That's allowing them to get easy runs. And this is good. Driving through cover. Does it have the legs to run into the boundary? It stops. Yes, it just trickles over the boundary for 4. So that's excellent from the batter. That's Martin. Again, that's a pitch stop delivery, and he waited for that. That's a key here from Martin. He just waited for that and just wanted to find a gap. He didn't look for power. It's just a matter of finding the gap between extra cover and mid-off, and it raced through the field, but it just slowed up a bit, and it made its way over the boundary. Again, looking to repeat the shot. This time a bit slower, probably just stopped a bit. You could see him just stopping on the shot. Let's have a look at this. Let's see what happened there. Yeah, you could see him there just waiting a bit. Had he go through the line, it would have been in the air. Might have been a return catch. Played it well in the end. So at the end of 2 overs, New Zealand, they're 12 without loss. Remember, Scotland, they won the toss and they elected to bowl first. And they have won 3 of their matches chasing. So they're good at chasing. Whatever the total is, this is good from Gordon McGurk. Just need to keep things tight. His first delivery was cut away, but since that, he has bowled really well. Again, no slip for Gordon. There is a backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-on, mid-off. Well, there is a low on. So I'm guided to that fielder, just a backward point, just a single. There is a mid-wicket, short leg, and a fielder at deep mid-wicket. A bit straighter. That deep mid-wicket boundary. That's the field setting for Gordon. So it's now Richard on strike, and he's nicely behind his chest, looking to pull this one behind square. Well, had he pulled that, all he had to do was beat the fielder at that short fine square leg, and it would have been runs. Again, you could see him just stepping across the stumps, looking to access that onside, but this one spun away from him. This is good bowling from Gordon. He's putting the pressure on the batter early. Richard yet to get off the mark, and he's gonna get off the mark here. One is cut away past the fielder at cover. They're gonna get 1, should come back for 2. So Richard is off and running. New Zealand 15 without loss at the end of 3. So this is good. This is a good start from New Zealand. It's going along at 5 runs and over, and that's what you want in the early stages. Just taking advantage of the fielders inside the 30-yard circle, and all they need to do is just pierce the gap. I feel it is a bit overcast here, so the outfield is just a bit, still a bit damp. So the ball is not going to run across the outfield as quick as you'd like. So there's always a chance for the fielders to haul it in. So there's a change in gear. Looks like Martin is taking off the helmet, has a broad brim hat on. Gonna be Dave Sharma to continue from the media end. Oh, that's a good delivery. That one just shaping away from the right-hander. Let's take a look at this. It's a very good delivery. Let's have a look at this quickly. Come back to that. Back live, driving through the covers. So let's go back to that. Let's see what happened there. So you can see, yeah, that's pushing at that one outside the off stump. Falling well short of the keeper as well. Let's see, there's not much pace and bounce on the wicket. Dave Sharma. This one bounced a bit. So this one just bounced a bit more. You saw it was a bit shorter. Previously it was a bit fuller. Just tied on its way to the keeper. Maybe pulling it just a bit fuller might be the key here, the option. It's going to keep a bit low and you're going to get some movement as well. There you see it, that one just dying on its way to the keeper. Well left there by Martin. So this is good from Sharma, Dave Sharma. For that deliveries to start the over, just want to keep it tight, close this one out without any boundaries. That one turned away, but straight to the fielder, got away with that one. But I was disappointed, it was on the leg stump. Just need to turn it a bit finer, just behind the fielder at short square leg. There been a couple of runs. Felt he had missed out there. Sharma. Oh, that's a good delivery to close the over. An excellent over from Dave Sharma. A maiden from him to close the over at the end of 4 overs. New Zealand 15 without loss. So it's going to be Gordon McGurk to continue. This one is down the leg side and he helps it away, and this will go into the boundary for 4. That's a very good shot there from that's Richard. Played it nice in the end, just waited for it. It was down the leg side, so all he had to do was just get some bat onto it, and that he did. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, poorly lined delivery, and he got it fine. He just had to beat that fielder, that short fine leg, and he picks up 4. So this is good here. This is excellent from New Zealand. They're respecting the good deliveries, and a lot of them have been bowled thus far, but they're punishing the bad delivery, and that one was a bad delivery. Richard, and that's better. That's where he wants to be. That's where he normally operates, and just a bit wide outside the off stump as well. Again, that's what you want. Still at 19 without loss. So it's a good start from New Zealand here. Oh, down the wicket and driving straight to the fielder at mid-off. Just a single. So just had a step or two down the wicket. No, Gordon McGurk is just going to put the ball on that line and length constantly. Just trying to put him off a bit. Oh, that's a good delivery at one. Probably keep off the outside edge. We just have a look at this. I can see the reaction from Gordon. Thinking that it did come off the outside edge. But a good over for New Zealand here. 6 runs off the over already. Just that one bad delivery. I said it was punished. Okay, that's excellent from Gordon to end the over. End of over number 5. New Zealand 21 without loss. So let's have a look at what happened in that. With that, I believe it is the 4th delivery. Looked like it was an outside edge. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, it was an outside edge, but it went to ground. But looked like if he had missed that, he didn't get any bat onto that, it would have been plumb in front. So that's good from Gordon.
Sorry, please, just come again.
Okay, fine.
Players swap, 71 going off 17.
We got it.
So, Martin Pike, he has, in his 6 matches, he has 147 runs. This one is well played again, well bowled. He's just getting a bit of shape away from the right-hander. Just keeping it just outside the off stump. That's where you want to be. So Martin Pike, 147 runs in the tournament. Highs of 66. And an average. Let's see if I can get the average for you. An average of 29.4. So it's not bad for him. Be looking to get another big score going into the semis. It's now going to be Richard on strike. Oh, okay, just letting that one go. No, it's just going to get that one moving away from him. It's Richard. So he's not going to follow it. So Richard Culkin. Sharma, oh, that's a good delivery again. And this is better. Just keep it up to the bat. He's getting a bit of movement. So you need to just keep it up to the bat. Bring that outside edge into play. Richard Culkin. In his 6th match, he has 105 runs. Highs of 64. An average of 21. So it's not a bad tournament for these guys. They would want to keep it up. They would want to get another big score here if they can. So let's work the way, square the wicket just for a single. That's what you want to do when you get that bit of width. You want to take advantage. So single to end the over, to end a good over from Dave Sharma. There's 2 runs coming off that over at the end of 6 overs. New Zealand 23 without loss. So this is good. Yes, the run rate have come down a bit because of some excellent bowling both by Sharma and the McGurk, but New Zealand, they haven't lost the wicket, and that is key here. You have to give credit to the bowlers. They are bowling well, so you just bide your time. Don't give your wicket away. It's McGurk, Gordon McGurk would continue. Gordon McGurk Gordon McGurk, 5 wickets for him in the tournament thus far. A best of 3 for 30. So that's good from him. His economy is 3.53. So 3.73. So even though he hasn't been able to get wickets, he has kept the runs down, and that is important. That's what you want, especially in the opening spell. If you cannot get a batter 2 out, you want to keep the scoring rate down, put the pressure on the batter. This is good. Drive in, it's looking for a single, and they get it in the end. Good bit of fielding and good throw as well. But that's well run. So they realize now, both Richard and Martin, that the bowling has been good. So they're just looking to push the ball into the gaps and look to run the quick singles. Again, just pushing the gap, and that's good understanding between the pair. Went a bit quickly to the fielder, but just to the left of the fielder at point, and they were quickly off for the single. And that's what you want. Good understanding between your batters. Certain pair have done a good job for New Zealand. That's why they are unbeaten in the tournament. 5 games and 5 wins. Played excellent cricket. This one is cut away. Straight to the fielder. Backward point. So they have done well. They came back well in their previous match. They were in a spot of bother against England. Came back to win that game. Pulled England out and won the game. Shows the character of these New Zealanders. They never go away. Always fight to the very end. That's what you want. You want to see that in your players. After 7 overs, New Zealand 26 without loss. Represents a good start. Dave Sharma to continue 3 overs, none for 9. He's bowling really well. Again, you can see that shape away. That one seemed to pitch probably around middle and leg, and it just seemed away from the right-hander. Played it well in the end. This is very good cricket here from Scotland. Good bowling. Just keeping the pressure on. Looking to guide it. So this is what they're trying to do. Just play with that swing. So if he's a bit shorter, they're not going to look for the pull shot. They're just going to get on the back foot and look to play with that swing or that movement, that seam movement he's getting, and play it into that point region or cover region. So I think it would be better for him to just pitch it up, look to get that outside edge. That's a bit too full and driven. This would race away into the boundary for 4. That's a lovely shot there from Richard. Again, just waiting for that delivery that's slightly offline and just pouncing on it. Picking up a 4. Let's have a look at this. Look how well played. So he's just there. He's waiting for that delivery that's offline. It's a bit full, and he just drove it through the covers. Picks up a boundary. Sharma. That's better. That's a bit better. You want to be full, but not too full. Previous delivery, it was a bit too full to allow the batter to just get to the pitch of the delivery. Drive it through the covers. Just need to pull this thing back a bit, not too full. Just getting the ball to shape away from the right-hander. So you want to get that outside edge. Oh, and this one is turned into the onside, looking for a single. It's not there. The keeper is up to the stumps now. So they're seeing the batters just having a step or two down the wicket to meet the ball on the full. And the keeper is up to the stumps. So this is good cricket from Scotland. It's letting the batter know he can't leave your crease that easily. He's going to have to play from his crease now. So now Sharma can bowl a bit fuller. That's the end of a good over, and he acknowledged that one bad delivery that he bowled in the over, but just that boundary coming off the over. At the end of 8 overs, New Zealand 30 without loss. Richard Culkin, he's on 14 from 23, and Martin Pike, he's on 16 from 25. Both batters will want to get that average up.
Yeah, we
Richard average of 21. Richard Culkin. There's an opportunity here. He's gotten a start. He needs to kick on now. Martin as well. Pike. Average of 29. Get a good score here. Can get that average up in the 30s. McGurk, this one is hit down the ground, but there is a fielder at long on, so it's just going to be a single. So Gordon McGurk into his 5th over, none for 18. Bit expensive by his standard. Generally very economical. Gordon McGurk. He has bowled a couple bad deliveries and was punished. That's key to what New Zealand have been doing. They punish the bad balls. And the good ball, just showing some respect. But again, you can see Richard just looking to walk across the stumps. Probably just to access that onside. Yeah, just looking to tune it into the onside, but there is a fielder at it's not really fine leg, it's just a little bit wider at short square leg. Pushing to the offside. There is a fielder at mid wicket, or that's in the corner region, and a long on, so that's the leg side field. So maybe he's just trying to work it past that field at mid-wicket, and it's going to be runs. Yeah, again, you can see this trying to turn it into the onside. Not able to. That one bounced a bit more. So end of a good over there from Gordon McGurk. Just 1 run coming off the over. The end of 9 overs. New Zealand 31 without loss. So the run rate at 3.44 at the start of the first 3 or 4 overs. They were at 5 runs and over. So give credit to Scotland. They have bowled really well and have kept the scoring rate down. And that's what you want. And in keeping the run rate down, it will put a bit of pressure on the batter to try and score and maybe play an indifferent shot and could get out, as we saw in the previous over with Richard, just trying to force the ball into the onside to rotate the strike. That's what the pressure of a few good overs. It was just going for 1 or 2 runs or even maidens. So a couple of maidens already. So Sharma will continue his 5th over, 1 for 13. This is good from him. Ball, he wasn't ready. But still, fielders were being just moving, having a chat while the bowlers running up. So it's a point, a backward point, cover, extra cover, long on, or long off, a mid on, mid wicket. Driving, he got down there in installments really, and the ball just passed under him. Good work from the fielder at long off, and just restrict them to a single. 26, he's a big man standing there at extra cover. Took some doing to get down to that one. Oh, that one's down the leg side. Good work by the keeper. Let's have a look at this. It is signal wide, but this is excellent work by the keeper. Let's have a look at this. Keeper did very well. As you can see, it was down the leg side. Did very well to get to it and even whip the bails off. It's good work from the keeper. Sharma. This one is whipped away straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Good work by the fielder there as well. So they have been good in the field, Scotland. That's one way of keeping the pressure on the batters, not allow them to get runs when they play good shots. So you'd feel that, okay, that was a good shot. It was a good shot. Played well. Hit it hard, but didn't get any run for it. Good work from Scotland. This one again, turn this one a bit squarer this time. So does it have the legs to run away? Yes, it does. That's 4. Well, no, it doesn't. It looked like it went away for 4, but the fielder did very well. In the end, hold it in, and that's 3 more to the total. Just a bit offline in this over. Sharma probably tiring a bit. He has bowled 1 down the leg side and 2 on the legs, 1 punished. Again, appeal, not out, says the umpire. And again down the leg side. Sharma has his hands on hips. He's wondering how that is not out. It was a full delivery, but was it going down the leg side? He's moving the ball away from the right-hander. So let's have a look. It hit him full, but maybe going down the leg side, maybe the right decision from the umpire. He's in the best position there. So I have to give him credit for that. We are at slight angles. We're not straight on. Cannot see exactly if it's in front or not. But again, this is better from Sharma. Just needs to end over. Can get a wicket here. Again, that's down the leg side. Turned away behind square. And they get a single. So that's a good over for New Zealand. It's 8 runs coming off the over. At the end of 10 overs, New Zealand 39 for 3. 39 without loss. Apologies, New Zealand 39 without loss after 10. Richard, he's there on 17 from 30 deliveries, and Martin Pike, he's there on 19 from 30 deliveries. So both batters getting a start here. They need to just continue. They need to just make this start count. Already absorbed 30 deliveries each. So it's gonna be McGurk to continue. On the leg side, looking to work it into the onside, no run. So there is a fielder there, short square leg, mid wicket, long on, deep mid wicket. It's a bit straighter, driving straight to the fielder. It's a short cover. That's excellent work by the fielder. Short extra cover, actually. There is a cover point. Backward point. This time he's guiding it, but it's a chance. Good running in the end. Did play it well, but it went just to the left of the fielder at backward point. Fielded very well, but come back to that. Back live, it's worked into the onside for an easy single. So this is good from New Zealand. They're just looking to work the ball into the gaps and run the quick singles. So let's have a look at this again, the run out. So it is straight to the field. It was a quick run. You could see Richard there just pushing in the end. Got there quite in the end. Back live. This time he beats the fielder at backward point. Should be 2. Looking for the third. No. So just 2 more to the total. So the runs are beginning to flow a bit here. The batters really getting themselves set. The bowlers now tiring a bit into the 6th over. Gordon McGurk. It's cool conditions out there, so they wouldn't mind. This one has worked down the ground for an easy single. It's nice and cool out there. Maybe it's a bit too cold for the bowlers. So at the end of over number 11, that's 5 runs coming off the over after 11 overs. New Zealand are 44 without loss. So the run rate just climbing a bit now. It's at 4. So this is good from New Zealand. Under a bit of pressure a few overs ago. Good to see some excellent bowling from both McGurk and Sharma. But now they're beginning to just ease that pressure a bit. Able to rotate the strike, run the quick singles, put the fielders under pressure. And the bowlers now just changing their line on length a bit. And the batters are cashing in here. That's what you want, especially the opening pair. They can stay there for any length of time. You know it's going to get easier as they bat on. Sharma to continue his 6th over. Okay, this one just out, hitting the outer half of the bat. Looked like it hit the bat. Let's wait on the umpire's signal. No signal. Yes, it just came off the bat. And that's 2 runs to Martin. He moves to 25. This is very good from New Zealand. An excellent start. Sharma trying to break this partnership here. God, this one a short cutaway. Brilliant work by the fielder at backward point. That's excellent feeling, and got the applause from his bowler. He knew at that past him, that would have been at least 2, maybe a boundary. It was hit hard. Brilliant in the end from the fielder. This is good. This is what you want from your fielders. This is support your bowlers. Sharma. Oh, that's a slow delivery. You can see the change in his action. Did slow it up. Well played in the end by Martin. So it is 6th over. Dave Sharma conceding 21 runs. This is good from him. New Zealand, good start here. Swan is driving. That's excellent work from the fielder at extra cover. They are really throwing themselves around in the field. That's what you want. Again, just putting the bat under a bit of pressure. He knew it was a good shot. It's no runs. Sharma to continue. Cut away, this time in front of square, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So he played it in front of square this time. Previously we saw he played it behind square, and the fielder did very well at backward point. This time playing it in front of square. Let's have a look at this. Again, this a bit short, and width given allowed him to cut that one. Played it nicely in front of square. Ran away for 4. Sharma needs to break this partnership. Oh, he's looking for the Yorker there. That's an excellent comeback from Sharma. So at the end of 12, New Zealand 50 without loss. So the 50 coming up with that boundary. This is an excellent start from New Zealand. 50 without loss in the 12th over. The run rate at 4.17. That's good. If they can maintain that and not lose a wicket, it's easy in the end for the batters, the big hitters, the middle order, to come and just express themselves a bit. At the moment, it's all going the way of New Zealand. Has been some good bowling, but you have to give credit to the batters. Imran Idris, the new batter, the new bowler. Imran, he is second on the list of wicket takers, behind Rajendra Dilraj from the West Indies, who has 13. Imran Idris, he has 12. A best of 5 for 20 and an average of 2.8. So in addition to picking up wickets, he has kept the runs down. So this is excellent from the Scotland bowler. So he would want to, if he can get a couple wickets here, he can go above Rajendra Dilraj. He's on 13. Imran, he's on 12. This one is guided much straight to the fielder at backward point. No run. Gentle inquiry and appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Didn't seem to have much in that. Maybe it was bat. Let's have a look. Did they play bat first? Bat and pad was close together. Maybe bat first. Maybe going down. Ah, that's a big shot. That's pulled away. That goes all the way for 6. That's the first 6 of the innings. And what a shot. Pitched up delivery. And he is a powerful man. And just whipped that over mid-wicket into over the boundary for 6. Let's have a look at this shot. No big swing of the bat. Look at this. No big follow-through as well. Just... you can see he just stopped the bat midway in the follow-through, but he knew from the time he hit it was going all the way. Didn't even bother to run. So immediate pressure on Imran. This one is up in the air. Chance short of the fielder. The fielder did well to run around from that's mid on, but was unable to get there. Imran thought he had his wicket. See again a top edge, but falling safe in the end. You can see Imran there was hoping the fielder could get there. He didn't. That delivery. One delivery to go in the over. Ball to go in the over. This is a good over for New Zealand. 7 runs off the over, putting pressure on Imran initially. That's what you want to do. Drive in. That's past the fielder. There is... oh, that's brilliant work by the fielder at long off. And it's just 2 more to the total. So immediate pressure on Imran Idris, the main bowler, the main strike bowler. He has 12 wickets in the tournament and an economy of 2.8, but immediately put under pressure. That's 9 runs off the over. And this is where it's a bit of pressure now on Scotland, because you are seeing your main strike bowler being hit around the park for 9 runs off his first over. if he's not able to get that control and pick wickets, which you expect from him, then it's a bit more pressure on the other bowlers. So this is good from New Zealand point of view, just not allowing their main strike bowler to settle, going after him in his very first over.
Yeah, this one 75.
So now it's going to be a bit of challenge for Imran, because his normal line and length, they are going after him. They are hitting it off the ground. So he's going to have to change his line and length, which now the batters could use and push around and get easy singles. So changing bowling from the media end as well. This one is down the leg side. There's a chance. And not out.
No.
A good piece of fielding. It was down the leg side. It was worked away nicely. Good bit of fielding by the fielder, but let's have a look here. Oh, he was well in. Well in. That's good running. 60 without loss. Oh, this is better. But again, just pushed into the offside. Easy single, that's all they need. Doing it quite easily. So Michael Lumsden, the new bowler. Oh, that's brilliant from the fielder at cover. That's running and diving around. We saw him in the previous couple of overs ago, diving around in that same position at mid-wicket. Now he's doing it again. So that's excellent. Certainly saved a couple for his team. Michael. Oh, that one was quick. That's a quicker, straighter delivery from him. Well played in the end by Martin. So Martin moves on to 32 from 45. So his strike rate is moving in the right direction, which is up. Shows that he's seen the ball better now. He's found his timing. He's able to hit the ball around the ground. Did the strike nicely as well. Richard, he's on 27 from 37. 62 without loss. That's down the leg side. Should be signal wide. Is signal wide by the umpire. Michael again down the leg side. Difficult for the keeper. Let's wait and see the umpires. Well, it came off the bat. There's no signal from the umpire. So that's runs. So at the end of 14 overs,
64 or 14?
at the end of 14, it's 64 without loss.
What is your option? Can you...
What did you say?
Five, right? 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay.
So it's going to be a change.
That's 2 1 5.
Going to be a change in bowling from the far end as well.
64. I'm right?
So when it's played away, square up the wicket, they're going to get 1. They're looking for 2 and they're going to come back for 2. And that's well run in the end. Brilliant running from the spare. They're out there, but it's 14 overs now. The 15th over, 66 without loss. So we're gonna have drinks after this over. Well, a huge appeal there from Imran. Well, a huge appeal from him. Let's have a look at this.
He always have.
He's the only person who really appealed. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's look at that. Just he was doing this and he's really appealing. Not outside the umpire. Everyone else thought it was bat first, probably hitting outside the off stump as well. Oh, that's good. Just turning away from the right hander. Good work by the keeper. Keeper from Scotland has been very good. There's Mike Davis. And by the trees. So this is a good comeback over from him. His first over went for 9 runs. So he would want to pull things back. He is the leading the second leading wicket taker with 12. Dilraj from West Indies, he's on top with 13. Both bowlers already taken a 5 for 20 is best, and his economy is 2.6, but that will increase at the moment. This is good from him. This is what you want from your premier spinner, and he's showing why he's second on the list of wicket takers and an economy of 2.8. So just 2 runs coming out of this over. Good comeback there from Imran. At the end of 15 overs, New Zealand 66 without loss. This is excellent start from New Zealand. Martin, he's on 35 from 53, and Richard, he's on 27 from 37. So just let's see if we can just give you a bit of what is going on in the other games around. So at Iceland, Australia taking on Pakistan. Australia at the moment 47 for 2 after 11. So Pakistan picking early wickets there. At Max Ward North, Wales taking on the IMC merging 11. Wales at the moment 32 for 2 after 13. So merging 11 doing a good job there. And at Max Ward South, Zimbabwe taking on the USA. Zimbabwe at the moment 53 for 2 after 13. And here at Courtneypark, New Zealand, well on the way here. Excellent opening partnership of 66 at the moment and counting. So we'll take a break and we will be back in a few minutes. So we're back after the drinks break. And it's going to be Michael Lumsden to continue from this the media end. Lumsden. This one is cut away, passes the field at backward point. Does it have the legs to race away? It's going to stop inside the circle, inside the boundary. Looking for 3. You could see Martin was just a bit disappointed there.
44 in.
Okay.
He's looking for that 3rd run. Wide, and wide signal by the umpire.
There's 1, cutting ball 2, and then a wide. Then a 2. 1, 2, and the wide.
So this is good from New Zealand. Generally, after the drinks break, you're going to get a wicket, but they are batting really well, this pair. And this is what you want from your opening pair, to just give you that start, that start. And it's not an aggressive start. It's not a start where they're hitting the ball to all parts of the ground over the boundaries, but it is a solid start that now they can work from it. This one is down the leg side. Just wait for the umpire. It's a wide. So just not getting the line right. Here is Michael after the drinks break. No, it's a bit nippy out there. It's not easy for the bowlers to just grip the ball. Oh, that's one. Again, it was a good delivery. It was a Yorker length delivery. He was looking to hit that one straight down the ground. So this is good from Michael, just pulling things back a bit. This one is short, cut away. There is protection on that deep cover boundary now, so it would just be a single. That's a field they should have had initially. Should have had that protection out there, because if you want the bowler to bowl on that off stump line, if it's a bit short, you need to have protection on that cover boundary. So this is a better first from Scotland. This one is down the ground. This is gonna go 1, and it's not gonna go into the boundary, but you can see clear intent here from Martin. Anything pitched up, he's gonna go after it. Let's have a look at this. Again, this pitched up delivery, and anything close to him, he's looking to hit it down the ground. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. It was full enough so that he could hit under it. I didn't get a connection he's looking for, but nonetheless, it's 2 more to him. So at the end of 16 overs, New Zealand 75 without loss. What a start this is for New Zealand. Required run rate 4.64 now. It's a dot ball to start with for Imran. It's his 3rd over, 11 runs conceded. But he went for 9 in his first over, including a huge 6. But he has pulled it back. Second over, just 2 runs. Now it's 2 dot balls. This is what you expect from him, just to keep things quiet. And he does pick up the wickets. He has 12 already in the tournament. This one is cut away, beating the fielder at cover. They're gonna go for 2. Yes, they do. Gets 2 quite easily in the end. 2 more for Richard. who's on the 31. This is excellent stuff from New Zealand. Looking for single, but that's very good work by the fielder. He's unable to pick it up, but the fact that he got to the ball very quickly, it deterred the batters from looking for that quick single. So that's what you want as a fielder. Get to the ball quickly, whether it's a misfield or not. Definitely outside the off stump. So that's what Richard is trying to do here, just to get the pads outside off stump. So even though it hits the pad, it's coming back into the wicket. Once the impact is outside the off stump, it cannot be out. So this is smart cricket from New Zealand here, Richard in particular. Short cut away. This time he finds a gap. Should get 2. Does it have the legs to go? No, it doesn't. So it's going to be 2 more to Richard. That should be the end of the over. That's 4 runs off the over. So at the end of 17 overs, New Zealand 79 without loss. Richard Carlton, he's on 33 from 46. Sorry, Richard, he's on 33 from 46, and Martin Pike, he's on 39 from 56. So this is very good from both batters here, looking to get a good score going into that semi-final, and they will be in the semi-finals. Winning the group, they'll have to play the second place in Group A, most likely South Africa. At the moment, I believe South Africa is. Just have a look at it, let you know. It's Pakistan at the moment. Pakistan is second via run rate. And they are playing Australia at the moment. Oh, and he's bowled him. And that's the breakthrough that they were looking for. A bit tentative there from Martin Pike and Michael Lumsden. He has strike. He hits the stumps and the first wicket goes down. So finally breaking that opening partnership there. So let's have a look at this. Have a look at this one. But that is exactly what they would have wanted after the drinks break. I'd like to get that wicket earlier, but they have gotten the breakthrough now. Let's have a look at this.
How many balls?
Let's see what happened there.
Oh, 2.
Oh, that one, yeah, just came back in or went straight on. He was looking for it, just going away from him. And through button pad, hitting them top of middle. And Michael Pike has to go.
64.
So he goes for a well played 33 from 46. Sorry, he goes for 39 from 58 deliveries. 3 4s in that. So the new batter, Ken McKnight. Ken McKnight, the new batter at the crease. There to join Richard. That's Ken McKnight. So Michael picking up that wicket, the breakthrough that they were looking for. Now they could just get a few more wickets here now. Just put a little more pressure on the batters. Oh, nicely behind it. This is a good over, and you can see the fielders now running in towards the ball. 3 of them. They know that that was important, that breakthrough.
In Sri Lanka. Subhashini, Yes. You know the song?
Well, let's see what happened there. So there is that slip in play. Was this a opportunity going down? The outside edge found. Oh, that should have been taken. That should have been taken. That would have been exactly what Scotland wanted. 2 wickets in the over. Back-to-back wickets. So on down the leg side, a quicker delivery. Let's see, does it race away? Yes, it does. So it's wide and 4. So that's not good. After a chance, good chance going into the hands. Didn't really have much to do. But it was grassed. And now 4 wides. And well, the 5th delivery still want to come because it was a wide. This is not what Scotland wanted. See, just having a tap on his back, just letting him know it's okay. Let's keep going. Down the leg side again, that's wide. It's a quicker one. Again, another quicker delivery. Saw one, just tossed it up a bit outside off stump. Got the outside edge. And after that, it's 2 quick deliveries. Why not try tossing up again outside off stump? Try to get that outside edge again. Again, down the leg side. You can see he's definitely disappointed. Knew he should have had a wicket. Leg by signal. That should be the end of the over. Yes, it is. So at the end of 18 overs, New Zealand 86 for 1. Michael getting a wicket there. He should have had a second. I think Ken McKnight is lucky to be there. He still hasn't gotten off the mark. He's still on 0. But New Zealand still is a good start from them, scoring at 4.78 runs per over. It's up to Scotland now to just pull things back, have a new batter in, and he will be on strike, so it's an opportunity to bowl a few dot deliveries to him, put some pressure on him. Richard is at the non-strikers end. He's on 33 from 46 deliveries. Good opportunity here for Scotland. Put some pressure on the new batter. It's a left-hander, Ken McKnight. So let's look at the field. So they're bringing fielders in, and that's exactly what you want to do. Bring a couple fielders inside the circle, inside the 30-yard circle, or close to the batter, in catching as well as preventing that easy single. You don't want them to get easy singles to get off the strike. You want them to stay there on the bowler, especially the new bowler Imran, to get a few dot deliveries in. So there is a catcher, a short catcher there, and that's exactly what you want. This is good from Scotland, just putting the pressure on the new batter. At a very short mid off. It's a point, cover, extra cover, long on, long off, mid on. And worked it into the onside. Fielder is there, just behind square. There's a mid wicket. There's a deep mid wicket as well. So this is good from Scotland. And that's what you want to see. Good captaincy. The new batter, immediately pressure on him. Cut away, but straight to the fielder. You can see the players now, they're just clapping and just cheering on each other, supporting the bowler. That's what you want. Just keep the pressure on. Good cricket here. It's a bit of consolidation now needed by New Zealand. Tossed up and well played. This is good cricket out there. Well bowled, well played. Can afford to give himself a few deliveries just to see what is happening out there because of that excellent start, that excellent opening partnership. Tossed up and well played. He's not going for it. This is good from Imran. He's tossing it up in the air, inviting the batter to come down and have a go if you wish. But Ken McKnight, he's just allowing the ball to come to him. He's well forward, just pushing it back to the bowler or to the onside. Good cricket here. This is excellent. This one is cut away straight to the fielder. If you're in and around Courtneypark, please do come and have a look at this game. This is an excellent game going on here. At the end of a very good over, maiden from Imran Idris. At the end of 19, New Zealand, 86 for 1. So this is what you expect from Imran. This is the sort of bowler he is. It's very tight. He picks up wickets. He waits for you to make a mistake. That's key for him. He waits for you to make a mistake.
You ran away that day, right?
Huh?
You ran away without coming here.
But you are taking time. I need to.
So it's going to be Michael Lumsden to continue. Picked up a wicket in his previous over. Should have had two. Ken McKnight should have been back in the pavilion. So he's got to put that behind him now. This one is pulled away over mid-wicket. And this should race away into the boundary for 4. So Richard continues his way here, continues to take advantage of anything slightly short. Or look at this, just slightly short, and he just helps it over mid-wicket. Picks up a boundary. So that's very good batting from him. He moves on to 37. Looks like he's there for the long haul. Should get a big one here. Down the leg side. Not taken by the keeper. It's a difficult one. You can't fault the keeper there. They go for 1. They come back for 2. Should be signal wide. Let's wait on the umpire. Is signal wide. So this is not good for Michael here. Sends that drop catch. He has bowled a number of wides. And just trying to bowl quick. Not sure why he's trying to just pull the ball quickly. He got the outside edge by a one that was tossed up. He goes again. This one, it's a full toss. Should have stopped that. Should have stopped that. But it's a single in the end. Single 4. Richard, he knows the 38. Ken McKnight back on strike. Hasn't got off the markers yet. Still on 0 from 10 deliveries. So this is good pressure on him. Short pulled away, and that should run into the boundary. Good effort by the fielder in the end, but it goes into the boundary for 4. So Ken McKnight, he's finally off the mark. And again, it wasn't a good delivery. It was a short delivery. Look at this. Yeah, short delivery. And he just had to rock back on the back foot, pull it through mid-wicket. Picks up a boundary. It's brilliant. So this is good from Ken here. He knew it was some good bowling, so he had to wait. He waited on that bad ball where he could put away. 98 for 1. This time he's driving down the ground. This should race into the boundary for 4. So that's back-to-back boundaries for him. So he is on the march now. Again. So it was a bit too short. Now he overcompensates with a full delivery, and it's put away nicely down the ground for another boundary. This is excellent batting from New Zealand. Michael again short down the leg side, wide. He's really not happy here. The bowler, you can see it in his action. He's tightened up a bit. And just needs to talk to him. Just let him know it's okay. Just get back. Just find that rhythm. Probably just take him off an over or two. Let him calm down a bit. Again, a quicker delivery, and this is down the ground. That's 4 more. What a shot. This is excellent batting here from Ken. That's this 3rd boundary in the over.
107.
Again, pitched up outside off stump. Let's have a look at this. Pitched up outside off stump. He just hits through the line. All he has to do is beat that fielder who's at mid on, and he picks up 4.
125.
You could see the fielder there had slipped. He knew he missed out,
20.
and this is all on him. So 4 boundaries coming off that over.
Oh my goodness, look at, okay, how much?
Excellent over there, and this is not what you want. You see Michael Lumsden, he is unhappy, but that over, the 100 coming up in that over, 107 for 1 after 20 overs. So New Zealand put the foot on the accelerator here.
What is his name? Who's the bowler?
And it's all good to see Ken McKnight. He moves to 12 from 13 deliveries. Remember, it took him 11 deliveries to get off the mark.
What does he say?
39 in 70 off 70.
It took him 9 deliveries to get off the mark. He hit 4 boundaries. Oh, that's well bowled. So change in bowler from the far end. Just to give you, that's Bob Angus, the new bowler. Bob Angus did well in the field, diving around, stop a few boundaries. Bob Angus. I know none of these guys do play rugby as well. Looks like a rugby player. This one is cut away, but there is protection on that cover boundary. So it's just going to be a single. You can see definitely they are looking to accelerate here. They are looking to score quickly because they did get an excellent start. And they're looking to cash in now. So Ken McKnight, he has decided that if it's anything is in his area, he's gonna go. Anything pitch up to him, he's gonna go, and he's gonna hit straight. That's the key. The boundaries he hit. This one is swept away. This would run away into the boundary for 4. So he continues to just hit boundaries here. Let's have a look at this one again. Was on that leg stump line, and he just helped it on the way. All he had to do was beat the fielder at that short fine leg, and he picks up 4 more. So he moves to 16 from 14 deliveries. And you won't believe me if I tell you that 16 is of 4 fours. So all his runs coming off boundaries at the moment. Remember, he was dropped on 0. Fielder would be ruined that opportunity. This one again short, straight to the fielder, but that's good running from Richard. Just called Ken through for that single. So this is excellent from this pair. So we saw a wonderful opening partnership between Martin Pike and Richard Culkin of 79. Now we've seen another good partnership This partnership is already 33 of just 19 deliveries. Yes, you heard me right. Just 19 deliveries. So it's an excellent partnership, all because of Ken McKnight. Worked away through mid-wicket. This should be a couple more. And it is 2 more to the total. So Richard, he now moves on to 41. Goes into the 40s. So at the end of over number 21, New Zealand, the 115 for 1, going along at over 5 runs per over. This is excellent batting from New Zealand. Bob Angus conceding 8 runs in that over. So very good here from New Zealand. And this is what I said earlier. Once you have a good opening partnership, it allows the other batters to just come and bat freely. You don't have to try and consolidate. I know there's a platform already set for them. They can just bat normal, play their shots, and this is exactly what Ken McKnight is doing. So just as I said, I think it was an opportunity to take Michael off the attack. It just wasn't going for him. That wicket probably just playing in his mind, and he was all over the shop. A lot of wides, bad deliveries. Sit for 4 fours in that over, in his previous over. So it's going to be Shahid. Shahid, the new bowler. Shahid Mahmood. Shahid Mahmood. He's gonna go. He's just gonna go over the wicket, is he? So he's gonna. So he has a long on and long off. He's sending the mid off to the long off boundary. Has a deep cover. Backward point and cover. Has a mid wicket. This one is pushed down the ground for an easy single. Fielder was there. It wouldn't have been a run, but he's looking for just to contain at the moment. Don't mind giving away that singles. Don't want the boundaries. $116 for 1, New Zealand. Only the 22nd over. So this is very good batting from New Zealand. There's a change in feel. I feel that fine leg he's moving to just a bit straighter. This time it's well behind it, the right-handed Richard. Ken is the left-hander. She's on 41 for 54. This is a wonderful knock from him. Push back to the bowler. So just so let's play down the ground. Another easy single. Ken McKnight, 5 matches in this 4 innings, just 32 runs. The best of 15, so he has already surpassed his highest score in the tournament. It's on 18. Average of 16. So he was looking to get a good score here. He has gotten a start.
Yeah.
So that's a good end to the over. That's a good over from Shahid. Just 2 runs coming off the over at the end of 22 overs. New Zealand 117 for 1. Just to give you the scores in the other matches. At Iceland cricket ground, Australia, they are 84 for 3 in 19 overs. They are playing Pakistan. Wales at Maxwell North, Wales, they are 64 for 3 against the IMC Merging 11. Bob continued. This one, it's dropped, but a brilliant effort in the end. It was hit hard to that fielder at mid-wicket. He had to go to his left, well, his right actually, and did very well to get a hand onto it. It was put down, but that was a difficult catch. So Richard survives. So he's now dropped on 41, and this one is whipped away. This one going to the boundary for 4. This is brilliant batting from Ken McKnight here. Let's look at this. So just on that middle leg line, and all he did was just got the front part down and just whipped it behind square. So the fielder now is going out to that deep fine leg boundary. It's a bit squarer just where that ball went, but they're putting the field there, chasing the ball at the moment. And appeal and given. Well, Bob gets his revenge. Again, looking to repeat the shot, because the fielder went down to that fine leg boundary, so all he had to do was play it into that leg side and he would have picked up at least a single. So he went to repeat the shot but didn't make any connection. And Bob bowling straight, that's the key here. You can see just bowling straight. Well, the umpire immediately raised his hand. The batter wasn't happy, probably thinking it's going down the leg side, but the umpire is there. He's in the best position. He says it's out, and Ken's innings come to an end. A good knock from him, 22 from 20 deliveries. He gets his highest score in the tournament, so it would have been a good knock for him. 5 fours in that 22. He would have liked to carry on, to kick on after getting a good start, but it's the second wicket down for New Zealand. 122 for 2 now. So Bob, he was a bit expensive in his first over, but coming back well, picking up a wicket here, and that's what you want. Continue to pick wickets. Richard is still there. He's on 43, so he's going to be the one to bat through now. Brent, the new batter. Bob Angus picking up a wicket. Need to pick up a couple more. If they could get a couple more quick wickets, it would be excellent for them. 2 more. Brent, the new batter, he's well forward. There's no run. So, as I said, Wales just 64 for 3 against the emerging 11. Zimbabwe at Maxwell South, they are 74 for 4 after 22 overs, playing against the USA. That's the other 3 matches, just 4 matches on today, and tomorrow we are into the knockout semi-finals and the playoffs. So, end of over number 23. New Zealand 122 for 2. So, Bob Angus picking up a wicket in that over. And that's always a good way to bring the scoring rate down, by picking up wickets. So Brent Fleming. Any relation to Stephen Fleming? This one is down the leg side, wide signal. Shahid continues. So Brent is no relation to Stephen Fleming, the coach of England, the new coach of England from New Zealand. Down the wicket, played to the fielder at long on, looking for 2, but it's not on. You can see Richard is having a step or 2 down the wicket. Just to meet that one on the full. He's looking to go straight. It's a new batter, Brent Fleming. Yet to get off the mark. This is good stuff from Shahid Mahmood. Oh, that's a good delivery. Caught that one from the stumps. He was on the back foot looking to punch that one down the ground. It wasn't as short as he expected. Played it well in the end. Oh, that's well played. Full face of the bat. But again, this is what you get with the new batter coming in. It's just going to take a few deliveries to get himself set, but with the start that New Zealand have at the moment, it's easy for the new batter to just give himself a delivery or 2 to get himself in. But you don't want to keep the Richard at the non-striker's end for too long. He's on 44, and you want to just give him the strike as much as possible since he is the set batter. Down the wicket, and this should be at least a single. They should just take a single. Looking for 2, and they're gonna go for the second. That's excellent running from Michael. He initiated that second run. He was trying to get back to the non-striker's end, so he would have strike 4 the next over. So that's excellent from him. Excellent awareness from him as well. At the end of 24 overs, it's 126 for 2. New Zealand, remember, they were put into bat by Scotland, and they're off to a very good start. The opening partnership of 79. Then you had another good partnership really between Ken and Richard of 43 in quick time. Oh, and he's bowled him.
Oh my goodness.
Going to play across the line and missed it completely, and Michael Culkin has to go, bowled by Bob. Bob picks up his second wicket now, and this is exactly what Scotland would have wanted.
Richard is out.
This is exactly what New Zealand would have wanted in terms of getting that breakthrough. getting the wicket of the set batter as well.
Again, both.
Let's have a look at this. Bob in the wickets again. Yes, again a full delivery, looking to play across the line. Came off the pad and onto the stumps. And Richard has to go. You can see he's disappointed. He would have wanted to carry on, having been set 44 from 60 deliveries from him. .44 from 60 deliveries, 3 fours and 1 6. A strike rate of 73. This is very good from him. But again, 2 new batters at the crease, and this is what Scotland would want. 2 new batters at the crease.
Dean, yeah.
D-E-A-N.
Yeah.
Dean, the new batter.
Richard is out, huh?
Yep.
Dean Askew. Dean Askew, the new batter. Again, 2 wickets for Bob. This is exactly what Scotland wanted. And going for the big shot, it was down the leg side. And this is going to run away for 4. So he's off the mark with the boundary here. But this is not a good delivery from Bob. It was down the leg side. A new batter is exactly what you would want. The first delivery, just a gentle full delivery on the leg stump. Could whip it away behind square. Picks up a boundary. You can see he's disappointed. He knew that wasn't a good delivery to bowl to the new batter. Well, that was bowled to Brent. Dean got off the mark in his first delivery. So that's 4 runs to Brent. My apologies. And this, can he pick another wicket here? This one is short, hit down the ground. It should just be a single. And this is what these 2 need to do at the moment. Don't need to look for the big shots. If it's there, yeah, you could put it away. But just look to rotate the strike, build another partnership. And that's key so far. We have 2 excellent partnership, first and second wicket. It's well played in the end. Set 2 excellent partnership. The partnership between Brent and Richard didn't last long, but the first wicket partnership and second wicket partnership is 2 excellent partnership for New Zealand. And that's the reason why they're in this position. 132 for 3. Only in the 25th. Well, that's the end of 25 overs. New Zealand 132 for 3, scoring at over 5 runs per over. This is exactly what they would have wanted after being inserted to bat. But give credit to Scotland. They have really pulled things back, picking up wickets now at regular interval. And they have 2 new batters at the crease. And this is what they need. They can bowl a few dot deliveries now, put the pressure back on the batters. Or if they can get a couple more wickets, that would even be better. So Shahid will continue from this the media end, the players pavilion end. Down the wicket and hitting it straight down the ground. The fielder at long on does well. Just a single. So Dean doing the right thing. He is the relatively new batter, and he's just trying to get the single of the very first delivery. Give the strike back to, well, it's actually Brent who got the single, and Dean now is on strike, and he whips this one through the onside. A bit of work for the fielder who does well. So they're gonna come back for 2. That's 2 to Dean. Batters are right-handers, both batters batting with the cap on. It's a bit difficult to tell them apart, but Dean is on strike. He moves on to 3. 135. Shahid looking to get a wicket here. This one is whipped away, but straight to the fielder at who's just to the right of the umpire. It's not that really that fine leg. It's a bit wider. It went straight to him. Push back to the bowler, a bit of misfield, but good from the fielder. It's the fielder at mid-off. It's a cover, extra cover, point, a backward point. Oh, yeah. He's bowled him. That's excellent. That's exactly what they would have wanted, to just pick another wicket. And Shahid, he did exactly that. This one just beating the outside edge and hitting the top of off. Let's have a look at this. This is very good bowling here from Scotland. Let's look at this one. You can see here. Oh, that one coming back into him. Goes between bat and part, hits the top of off, and that's Dean has to go. So another wicket falls. That's 4 down now. So after 2 excellent partnership, the first and second wicket partnership, wickets starting to tumble here for New Zealand. And this is exactly what Scotland would have wanted, just to keep the pressure on, pick a couple more wickets. That's 3 in quick succession here. As it was Ken to go, then Richard followed immediately after, and now Dean, he goes the next couple of overs. So this is very good from Scotland.
3 of 6, right?
So wicket, that opening partnership of 79. Then we had another good partnership, so the second wicket falling at 122, then the third at 126, and the fourth at 135. So wickets falling in the 23rd over, the 25th and 26th. So that's good bowling from Scotland, that is. Shahid picks up his first, 1 for 9 in his he's into his 3rd over. They want to continue to pick wickets here. Shana. So it's so Shana, the new batter. Shana.
You told me, I forgot.
Shana Vera Peretuma.
I know. Really, right?
I'm not gonna try to pronounce that anymore. I think I'm just butchering the player's name. Just call him Shana. So at the end of a good over, a wicket in that over and 3 runs. At the end of 26 overs, New Zealand 135 for 4. Just losing 3 quick wickets here. So Brent is on strike. He's on 8 from 10 deliveries. Bob to continue. He picked up 2 wickets already. This is good from him. Bob Angus, 2 for 19 for him. A bit expensive. We're at 6.3 runs per over, but picking up 2 wickets, and that's what they would want. Don't mind him being a bit expensive. But with two new batters there, he can't bring that economy rate down. Opportunity to bowl some dot deliveries to the new batters. Again, that one just coming off the edge. Let's have a look at that, see what happened there. It seemed to just come off the outside edge. Fell safely. Cut away. There is protection down at the deep cover boundary, so it just should be a single. Brent. So the left-handed Chana is on strike. Batters were coming in and out. I was unable to give their stats. Let's see if I could get stats for Brent. So Shana, he has 6 matches, 5 innings, a total of 145 runs in the tournament, a highest of 61 and an average of 36.25. So he has done a good job with the bat. Oh, that one coming off the pad. So he has done a good job with the bat. 150 for him in the tournament. That's 60. 61. So at the end of another good over, just 1 run coming off that over from Bob. At the end of 27 overs, New Zealand 136 for 4. Just pulling things back here a bit, Scotland. And that's what Wicket does. Tends to bring the scoring rate down. Should be Shahid to continue. Has bowled very well. Picked up a wicket. Shahid. He has picked up 7 wickets in the tournament already. Drive in, but straight to the fielder. He has picked up 7 wickets already in the tournament, the best of 3 for 10. An economy of 2.41, and that's excellent for him, that economy rate. He has picked up wickets along the way, which is what you want. He has another today. This one is punched straight to the fielder, chance for a run out, but the throw wasn't the best, and they're gonna get overthrows here. You can see the disappointment on the fielder, and they're gonna get 2 overthrows, and that's not good. He did very well to get to the ball initially to create a chance for a run out, but then threw the ball away wide of the keeper, who couldn't collect, and they got 2 overthrows. So that's 3 runs. Bonus runs here for Chana.
Normally they play well. No, Scottish normally play well. I don't know. Huh? Fielding is horrible.
139. Shahid. Nicely behind that. It was a short delivery. Could have pulled it into the onside. Just choose to punch it. Already picked up 3 runs in the previous delivery. Tossed up and hit down the ground. There's a fielder there at long off, so it will just be a single. So anything pitched up to him, he's gonna hit straight down the ground. He's off the mark. 140. 4. Brent on strike. This one is whipped away through mid-wicket. There is protection on that deep mid-wicket boundary, so it would just be a single. But again, this is not bad. This is what New Zealand would want. After losing 3 quick wickets, they would want to just consolidate a bit. They want these two to just bat for a bit longer. They can take it deep, get themselves set. They can launch at the end, get some quick runs. This one is punched away, but straight to the fielder.
5 over, 140 runs.
5 runs coming off that over. That's a good over. Again for New Zealand. 144 for 4. So, this is a good comeback here from Scotland. Again, just need to form a partnership here. So after those 2 opening partnerships, there hasn't been any partnership of note. These 2 of 6 so far. Pushed away into the onside. Looking for a single. The single was on. See the non-striker, he's telling the no ball. Oh, so no ball signal because there's too many fielders inside the circle. Is it? Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so well, should be 5 fielders inside the circle. And there are 5 fielders inside the circle. So, not sure what the no ball is about. Maybe he was outside the circle at the point of delivery and he's bowled him. Well, it's a free hit, so it doesn't count. It is a free hit because of the no ball. So he gets away with one there. It's Brent. Probably was outside the circle when the over started. That's the issue. You have to be inside the circle when the bowler is ready to bowl. So if you start outside the circle, you need to make sure that you are in. This one it's worked into the onside. Wait on the signal of the umpire. If it's bat or pad, well, it did come off the bat because there's no signal from the umpire. So it is runs for Brent. That's 2 runs to Brent.
Yeah.
Score moves on to 144 for 4. Bob into a good spell here. This is excellent bowling from him. He has picked up 2 wickets and he has done the job that his captain would want him to do. So he has picked up 2 wickets and he has kept the scoring rate down. This one is guided away but straight to the fielder. Run. Partnerships not coming, wickets falling quickly. So these 2 are trying to consolidate here, trying to build a partnership down this ground. Well, he had a few steps down the ground and it was placed nicely. The fielder does well coming from that cover boundary to cut it off at the extra cover boundary, and they get 2 more. So Brent is looking good here. He's on 17 from 23 deliveries. Brent Fleming. This one is hit down the ground for an easy single. And they have been able to do, they have been doing that pretty well. Rotating the strike nicely. Getting the single quite easily in the end.
Yeah.
So at the end, for another good over from Bob Angus. Enough 29 overs. New Zealand 147 for 4. So they went along quite nicely here. So we're in to the 30th over. We're going to have drinks after this over. Both teams are getting their drinks ready for their players. On the just outside the boundary. Short. He's on the back foot looking to pull that one. Probably a bit quicker than he expected. Just punching it back to the bowler. Shahid into his fifth over, 1 for 14. This is good from him. Tossed up, and he's looking to work it into the outside. Came off the pad. Lucky for him, it didn't go onto the stumps. So that's excellent. This is very good bowling. Really pulled things back nicely here after the drinks break. Scotland. So the first 15 overs, the first hour of play if you wish, definitely to New Zealand, that wonderful opening partnership and second wicket partnership. But after the drinks break, it was certainly all Scotland. Just continuously pick wickets and kept the score way down. And well, that was very close to that off stump. That was well left. Let's have a look at this. This was well left. I think he didn't know much about that one, to be honest. I think he was expecting it to spin away from him, but it did come back into him. We'll have a look at that after this delivery. Let's have a look at that. So he was expecting it to spin away, but it just went on with the arm, and wow, that was very close to that off stump. Let's see the reaction by the bowler as well. Down the wicket. So at the end of a very good over, a maiden over from Shahid at the end of 30 overs, New Zealand 147 for 4. A good session there, if you wish, for Scotland in picking up 3 wickets and keeping the run rate down. So it's going to be drinks. So we're going to have the drinks break. And I can quickly give you some scores from the other matches. So the scores from the other matches, just quickly. So Australia 113 for 4 in 26 overs. They are playing Pakistan. Wales, they are 101 for 4 in 30 overs. They are playing the emerging 11. And Zimbabwe 100 for 5 in 30 overs. They are playing the USA. So we will take a little break and we'll be back here in a few minutes. So we're back here after the drinks break. Remember, we're at Courtneypark here in Mississauga. This is the IMC Over 40 World Cup. It's a wonderful tournament coming to an end. We're at the final round of matches before the playoff, the semi-finals. It's a match between New Zealand and Scotland. Scotland won the toss, elected to field. New Zealand batting first, 155 for 4 at the moment. This one is cut away, but there's protection there at that deep cover boundary, so it's just going to be a single. So at the end of over number 31, New Zealand 156 for 4. Just want to say a shout out to those guys from Scotland, the senior cricketers from Scotland, over 40 guys. Some of you are currently watching the match. I want to say hello to you guys, and thanks for joining us and supporting the Scotland players who are doing an excellent job at the moment. And you know, they have represented their country very well. They continue to do so. So let's say a shout out to those guys. So it's gonna be shy to continue.
White.
Yes, bowled really well. 5 overs, 1 for 14 so far for him.
Yes.
And then ball,
Okay.
then throw, then two.
This time it's off the pad, but he was down the wicket a bit.
And then a ball.
That's Brent. Right-handed Brent. He's on 25 from 37. He's batted really well, and he's trying to form a partnership here with Chana, who's on the other end. This one is cut away. The fielder dives over it, but they should look for 2, and they will get 2. Again, that's Bob there at cover. Said he's really throwing himself around. These guys are over 40, and they look nothing over 50 at the moment. Really doing a good job for their country. This one is down the wicket. There's a chance. The fielder's there, and it goes through his hands. Well, it was hit very hard, and it did go through his hand, and it goes to the boundary for 4. So it went through his hand, and it went for 4. So he was way inside. He judged it perfectly, to be honest. But just bursting through his hands. Let's have a look. It was a good shot. It was hit very hard. Just bursting through his hands. And this time, played down the ground. Just for a single. I think the fielder was lucky there that it didn't hit him on his face or his chest. So this is he is a bit disappointed that he wasn't able to hold on to the catch, but nonetheless didn't hit him anywhere. Yes, his ego would be damaged a bit when conceded the boundary and dropped the catch, but no injury to his person. That's more important. These guys are doing an excellent job out there. It's not easy. That one came flat to him. So it's going to be shy to continue. This one is through the covers. That should be 4. That's a lovely shot. Just waited for it and just drove it through that cover region. And he picks up a boundary. Look at this shot. Look at the timing. Yeah, didn't try to overhit it. He just wanted to find a gap. You could see this opening the face a bit to find that gap between cover. And he picks up 4 more. So New Zealand fighting back here. As I said, the first 15 overs went the way of New Zealand. Second 15, you have to say Scotland pulled it back nicely, picked up wickets as well. Now after the second drinks break, New Zealand are looking to assert themselves. They've started to find the boundaries. Both batters, Brent Fleming, he's there on 32 from 40. Then Shana, he's there on 5 from 8. Batting very well here, supporting, forming a partnership, a wonderful partnership here.
Oh my God, you are going to beat me?
Spear, just to give you an idea of the partnership. So as I said, there were two very low partnership between Richard and that's Richard and Brent, 4, Dean and Brent of 9, but this partnership now of 32 from 38 deliveries. That's key here. It has been in quick time whipped away off the hips in square of the wicket. This should be just a single because there is a fielder at the deep mid-wicket boundary. Bob continues. He is in his 7th over, 2 for 36 for him. So 168, he would want to get another wicket or 2. Does well off his own bowling. So they have pulled things back nicely here, but you can see New Zealand just inching here to just get back that aggressive nature. This one is whipped away over mid-wicket. Does it have the legs to go into the boundary? No. The fielder does well to cut it off, and they will get 2 more. So Shana, he moves on to 7. Shana. $170 for 4. It's 2 runs. Pulled away again, but this time a bit squarer, and it will just be a single. Bob into his 7th over, 2 for 39 for him. Yes, it's a bit expensive, but he picked up that 2 important wickets, and that's what is important for Scotland. Just a bit too wide. They're looking to just guide it between that fielder at point and cover. Backward point, the fielder is at backward point. He's now going a bit deeper. He's 3/4 away. He should be inside the circle because there's only 4 fielders. There are now 5 fielders inside the circle. I might need to have 5 fielders inside the circle. The 30-yard circle. So at the end of another good over from Bob, just 4 runs coming off that over at the end of 33 overs. New Zealand 171 for 4. So Fleming Brent, he's on 33 from 43 deliveries, 3 fours. And Shana, he's on 8 from 11 deliveries. Just 1 4, and a lovely cover drive that was. So options here for the captain. Gordon he bowled 6 overs, so he has 3 more available. Dave Sharma, he has 3 more available. Imran, he has 5 more available. I'm surprised that he only bowled 4. None for 15. Should be back to finish his spell. Michael, he had 4, 1 for 41. This one is pulled away. The fielder is there, takes the catch. That's an excellent catch from the fielder there at deep mid wicket. He judged it to perfection and took the catch. And Shana has to go. It was there to be hit. It was short and it was there to pull, but didn't get the connection and hit it straight to the fielder. I think that's the key there. It went straight to the fielder. Let's have a look at this. So you see it was slightly short. He got in position quite quickly, but just didn't able to get the connection. Hit it off the middle of the bat, and he has to go. So again, just breaking the partnership that was just building that partnership. I'll give you the partnership of 36. A wonderful partnership that was building in quick time as well. So they have broken that partnership, and that's what they have been doing of late. Scotland, they have been able to break the partnerships, not allow it to get away. So that's it's 171 for 5 now. Shahid picks up 2 to add to his tally. Shahid, he has 7 wickets. He has 7 from his first 6 matches, his first 5 matches. He has picked up 2 here, so that will take him to 9 in total. So it would be 9 wickets for him in the tournament. That's good for him. So it's going to be the new batter, Martin. Martin Pennyfeather. Yes, Pennyfeather. Martin. So there's Martin Pike, and there's a Martin Pennyfeather. So the new batter. So this is good from Shahid here. The new batter on. Just put a little more pressure, and again the 2 fielders, there's 4 fielders close to the bat. Just to give, that's one of them at short cover. There's one at mid wicket as well. So just not allowing the batters to easy single. The new batter in particular, you want to put pressure on the new batter. Comes to the crease. So this is good from Scotland. Just making room, cutting it away, and it will run into the boundary for 4. So there's no one there in that cover boundary outside the 30-yard circle on the offside. So he can't afford to be just too wide outside the off stump. And again, making room. So this was good here from Martin. You can see just making room to access that offside. Found the gap. Picked up 4. So the fielder is still 4 fielders still inside the circle. It's now asking him to, right, he is at extra cover. He's trying to get him to go at extra. Well, the fielder is at deep cover, and the fielder inside the circle is at extra cover now. So that's a change. So there is the fielder out there, so it should just be 1. They're looking for 2. That's excellent running. That's very good running by this pair. 2 more to the total.
Yeah.
So at the end of 34 overs, New Zealand 177 for 5. Martin, he's on 6 from 5, so he's doing what they require at this stage of the game. 11 overs remaining. I just want to to either maintain that scoring rate of 5.2 or even up it a bit. They're definitely going to get in excess of 200 here. So we want to get 210, 220 if possible. Brent Fleming, he's on 33 from 43, but he's not getting the strike of late, and that's not good. He is a set batter. You want to give him as the majority of the strike as possible. So he is on strike now. He's hitting this one over the bowler head. It goes straight down the ground. The fielder does well from that's long off, and they get 2 more. So this is good from Brent. Just looking to hit it straight as possible. That's the key here. Hit it over the bowler's head. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, hitting it. Yeah, the bowler thought he had a chance of putting his hand, but no. This time short and wide, cut but straight to the fielder, and that's a no run. So this is excellent. This is excellent from Bob. He's keeping the pressure on. Brent on 35. Cut away. But there is a fielder down at the deep cover boundary, so just be a single. It's not a bad field, offside field set. It's cover. There's a point, a cover, an extra cover, long on, long off, a mid wicket, deep mid wicket. So there's protection on the boundary. So this is good from Scotland. You don't want to give away easy boundaries at this stage of the game. 180 for 5, New Zealand. Yeah, that's good. This is has been an excellent spell from Bob Angus. It has been a bit on the expensive side, but he has been able to pick wickets. That's important. 2 of them for him. It's bowling to Martin. Penny Father. So it's cut, but straight to the fielder. So he has been able to find the fielders. Picked up a boundary, but he has been able to find the fielders on very regularly.
Yeah. Oh, Frankie, he was doing how? He was.
So this one is pulled away, and this will go into the boundary for 4. This is very good batting here. So they are really putting the pressure back on the bowlers now. And they are
184.
they are picking up wickets at picking up boundaries at regular interval. That's New Zealand. Again, let's see what happens here. Just full toss, helped away into the onside. Was a bad delivery. And he did put it away nicely. Picks up a boundary. He moves to 10. So at the end of 35 overs, New Zealand 184 for 5. So this is the acceleration coming here. 6-7 runs of that over. So Martin is looking like he would look to take on the bowlers. Brent, he needs to stay there to the end. He is a set batter, so he would want to stay there to the end. Can't afford to give it away now, and then you'll have 2 new batters at the crease.
Number 9 has gone out, and number 26 came back in the last over.
Oh, thank you.
So just changing personnel. So remember, you can afford to have players just come in and out.
Particular.
At a moment.
Thank you, sir.
So it's going to be Shahid to continue. This one, he's looking to hit this one through mid wicket, but he took a step or two down, but he got too much to the pitch of the ball, too close to it, and almost yorked himself. Got bat onto it, that's important. Again, coming down the wicket, but again got too close to it. But this is good bowling. He's keeping the ball up. He's watching the batter closely. He sees him come. He's just firing it into the pads. Again down the wicket, straight to the fielder. So looking to be aggressive here is Brent, but he's finding the fielders at the moment. That 3 deliveries hit straight to the fielders. So put the pressure on him. Width given again. It was there to hit. He should have just get on the back foot and cut that one through point, but he was trying to just walk into it and hit it through covers. It was a bit too short to play that, and this time looking to push the ball down the ground. So this is an excellent over from Shahid. 1 delivery to go, just need to close this one out.
No, they will repeat that. Last time was I was waiting, yeah.
84 for 5. Outside edge, but he gets the single in the end. You can see a bit of celebration there. He didn't allow the maiden over. Got a single in the over. So at the end of the 36 overs, 1 run coming off that one. New Zealand 185 for 5.
Changing the bowler. Imran, right, sir?
So it's going to be Imran, the new bowler.
Shot number 70.
Thank you.
So Imran, he has 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 15, 18 dot balls. So he was a bit expensive. In his first over went for 9, a 6 coming off it as well, but he pulled it back nicely. This is the time where he comes in and he picks up wickets, because the batters are trying to be a bit aggressive to him, and he gets wickets. So this is what Scotland would want now. He can pick up a couple more wickets. Remember, he's second on the list of the leading wicket takers with 12. Dilraj is ahead of him with 13. So if he can pick 2 wickets here, he will go ahead of him. If he picks up 1, he will go ahead of him, because his economy is a lot less than Dilraj. So he's in the running for the most wickets here. And Brent again just having a step or 2 down the wicket. So he did that in the previous over for every single delivery, and the last delivery eventually got the single. So he started here again. Let's see. This time he's back looking to cut, but it was a bit too close. So this is the ball he should have been on the back foot looking to punch through covers. Instead he tried to cut it, which was too close. Hit it back to the bowler. So this is good from Imran here, Imran Idris. Down the wicket. And just pushing it to the fielder at extra cover. This is good bowling from Imran. So the last so he's going through and around, just asking the non-striker just to go a bit wider so you can see when he's running in. Pitch stop, and this one is through cover, but it's just going to be a single. So this is good from Scotland. Very good going from Scotland here. Last 3 or 4 overs have been very good for them. Picked up a wicket and then they kept the pressure on to the previous over. Just 1 run coming off it. This one, just a single in the first 4 deliveries. Imran is making room, but he's bowling it so slow. This is good from Imran. He's just bowling it so slow. The batters have to make the pace, and he's trying to make room to access the offside because the fielder comes in from the deep cover boundary. So he's trying to go over that infield. That's a very good single. The fielder that came in from the cover boundary was a bit deep, and they were able to get the single. But again, good over from Imran. Just 2 runs coming off the over at the end of 37 overs. New Zealand 187 for 5. So really pulling things back here. Scotland.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Shahid to continue. He's into his final over of his spell. He has 8 overs, 2 for 32. So he's into his final over. Bowled really well, picked up a couple wickets, and that's important. He will want to end his spell with a wicket. So just change in field. Just asking the fielder at that corner region just to go a bit wider. It was a bit straight. Making room. Oh, that's a good delivery. He's making room to access the offside. There is a fielder on the deep cover boundary. It's a point. Extra cover, long on, long off. So he has to hit it between, he had to hit it past the fielder at extra cover to get a boundary. It's easier for him to just work it on the onside for at least a single. But again, making room to access the offside. I think he needs to just think about this a bit, Martin. Just try to just work it into the onside. It's an easy single. There's that one fielder in front of square inside the circle at mid-wicket. Either side of him, it's at least a single. Now he goes across the line. But straight to the fielder that was just adjusted before the over. So it's just a single. Single to Martin. He moves on to 12. Same field for the right-handed Brent. $188.5. Tossed up on the leg side. That should be a wide. It's not a good delivery. It's on the leg side. Definitely missed out there. Any bat onto that, it would have been at least a run or 2, because there is that one fielder at that short fine leg, and he is a bit wide. So let's pull away again straight to that fielder. So that's looking for 2, because there was a slight bobble, but he recovered well. Just a single. Just so 2 deliveries to go in his spell. Again, making room. This time you can see just opening the face of the bat to get it a bit squarer. And he picks up a single. $191. Last delivery in the spell, pulled away. There is protection down there. The fielder does very well. That's excellent work from him to stop the boundary. They get 2, looking for 3, but it's not there. But brilliant work by the fielder, running around from deep mid wicket
2 for more.
and cutting it off, sliding. That would have been an excellent tackle at football. Picks up. So 2 to end the over.
38,
At the end of 38, New Zealand
38, right?
193 for 5. So Shahid, his spell comes to an end. He has 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 38, and 34 dot balls in that. So that's excellent from him. Run economy of 4.2, which is not bad,
38 1.
considering New Zealand are going at over 5 runs per over.
38 1.
So another partnership building here
38 2 wickets.
for New Zealand.
Who's bowling now?
Partnership of 22. Partnership of 22 from, that's 29 deliveries. So they have scored pretty quickly. Imran again. This one is cut away, but there's no one on that offside boundary. Yes, so it's going to run away for 4. So he previously had a fielder at that deep cover, but no one is there, and it goes into the boundary for 4. Let's have a look at this. So it was a bit, yeah, he made room for himself and cut that one square up the wicket. Picks up 4. So now the fielder goes back to that deep cover boundary. In the air, and it got the outside edge into the fielder at that short third. And just a single. But again, that was a good delivery. Tossed that one up, giving it a lot of air. The outside edge found, then went to hand. So this is good from Imran.
He always bowling the and walking.
Again, air looking to cut. Missed it completely.
I think that your sticks channel. That's why I.
So this is good from New Zealand in keeping Imran out of the wickets. As he has already taken 12 wickets in the tournament. So again looking to cut. That's again through cover. Should be just a single. 199 for 5. One short of that 200 mark. Said they would be looking to get to 220. So they're going to get that quite easily. Oh, down the wicket, and just pushing it past the bowler. There's a fielder at long off. So it'll just be a single. So Imran coming back well here. He went for 9 of his very first over. Pulled away. Should be a couple. They're looking for 2. But that's good work by the fielder coming off the deep mid-wicket boundary. Came in quickly, got to the ball quickly, and that's key. Get into the ball quickly and just preventing any chance of a second. So the Seagulls are having a time here. A lot of them just circling around. So at the end of 39 overs, New Zealand getting to 200, 201 for 5.
875.
Okay.
So this is excellent from New Zealand. So they've got to 200, still 6 overs remaining. 5 wickets down. Again, partnership So we saw a good partnership between Shana and Brent. Now we're seeing another good partnership between Brent and Martin. Partnership of 30. Just going to be Gordon McGurk. He has 3 overs remaining. So he will be able to bowl his 3 overs, remaining 3 overs. He started bowling from the far end. He's now bowling from, he has a change and bowling from just the media end. Quicker delivery driven. Should be 2. Yes, it is 2. Quite easily in the end. Looking for 3. And this is excellent running. That's wonderful running by the New Zealand pair. 3 runs to be had. So they are not settling for 1s and 2s. They are running hard, and any opportunity for the 2nd or the 3rd, they are certainly taking it. That's a quicker delivery, and that's pushed into the onside. That's an easy single again. Just putting the fielders under pressure with those quick singles. A bit of misfield from Imran. But still get the single. So they're looking for the singles and putting away the bad ball when possible. Good delivery from McGurk. He's into his 7th over, none for 27. Again, a quicker delivery. And he's not really trying to spin the ball. He's just trying to bowl it straight on the stumps, full and straight. That's what you need to do to the back end. If the batter goes across the line, he misses, you hit. Every chance of an LBW as well. Again, straight out. This one is played nicely, using the pace and just guiding it past the keeper. Does it have the length? No. The fielder does well to pull it just inside the boundary, and they get 3 more. So 3 runs to end the over. Again, another good over. That's 6, 7, 8 runs of the over. So after 40 overs, New Zealand 209 for 5. So Brent Fleming, he moves on to 47. This is an excellent knock from him. He came in under a bit of pressure when they lost about 3 quick wickets, but he studied the ship really, batted very well, formed a couple of good partnerships. Now he's on 47. Just to give you some scores from the other matches.
39 went off line.
Australia against Pakistan. Australia at the moment 163 for 5 in 37 overs. Against Pakistan. Wales against the emerging 11. They are 167 for 4 after 40 overs. They should get a decent total there. And Zimbabwe recovered well, 140 for 7 after 41 overs. They are playing against USA. So Imran to continue. This one is cut straight to the fielder at backward point, and they get a single. So that brings Brent on strike. This one is cut away. Should just be a single. Martin on strike.
Who is on the strike?
Now it's
Fleming, not Martin. So I think one thing really nice to go back and fix it.
Yeah, I think it's Fleming on strike.
Brent in one.
One to break, one to match.
okay?
209.
Last shot is Brent.
So Brent is on strike.
Yeah.
This one is worked away behind square. Should get 2, and they're looking for 3. Look at this. They're looking for 3, and that's excellent running. It's just 2 runs. The fielder does well to get around, but they're still looking for that 3rd. And that's 50 for Brent. 50 up for Brent. He acknowledges his teammates and what a knock it has been from him. It came in when his team was under a bit of pressure. Well, it wasn't really pressure, but they would have lost 3 quick wickets. And he has started the ship. This one is in the air. Chance. No. Well short of the fielder. The fielder at long off didn't see it at all. You could see he immediately threw his hands up in the air because he didn't know where it was going. But that was an opportunity there for a wicket. And to get the set batter of Brent as well. Brent again in the air. This time 1 bounce to the fielder at long off. No run.
Yeah.
He needs back shot. Yeah, I'm giving him. Oh, okay. I gave him.
Let's have a look at this. So you can see hit it in the air, and look at the fielder at Norwich. He immediately started to run, and then his hands in the air. He didn't see it at all. He didn't know where it was going. And it dropped well short of him. And well, that was an opportunity they were looking for to break this partnership, and not only just break the partnership but get the set batter in Brent Fleming, who's on 53. So it looks like it's going to be Gordon McGurk. Looks like it's going to be Gordon McGurk to continue. 7 overs, none for 31 from him. Love to get a wicket here. 41 overs, 216 for 5 New Zealand. Remember, they have won all 5 matches thus far, sitting nicely on top of the table. This one is just looking to make room, cutting it square of the wicket, and they're going to get 2. This is excellent running. Again, just not settling for the single. They are running the first one hard, looking for the second. Any slight mistake from the fielder, and they're back for the second. 118 for 5. Brent moves to 55. This one is down the wicket, and this should go. Oh, brilliant effort by the fielder. Got a hand to it, but still had the power to go through the boundary for 4. Let's have a look at this. This was a powerful shot. Again, hitting it hard down the ground over the bowler's head. The fielder did well. Came around, diving away to his right. Got a hand to it, but it still went into the boundary for 4. 4 more to Brent. He moves to 59. So it's all 2s. 222 now. This one is hit past the fielder at short cover. This will be cut off nicely. Excellent footwork by the fielder. And they get... Oh, they're going to come back for...
3.
That's 3 runs. Come back for the 3rd. 225. This one is cut away. Just be a single this time. No, they're gonna get 2. Again, that's excellent running. Just putting the pressure on the fielders. But the key to the batting is he's not trying to hit the ball hard. They're just trying to put the ball in the gaps. And in doing that, they're getting 1s and, well, they're getting 2s and 3s quite easily in the end. quicker delivery, but straight to the fielder. Whipped off the pads, but straight to the fielder at a short square leg. Dot ball, this over. Two runs, 4 runs, 3 runs, 2 runs. Wow. And finally a dot. So McGurk under some pressure here in this over. Tosses it up in the air. This should be a chance. And it was just short. The fielder just stopped. I think if he had gone for it, it should have been taken. But he just held back a bit. And it dropped just short of him. Let's have a look at this. It was pitched up. He went across the line. That's Martin. But it was just short of the fielder. Yeah, that should have had a better attempt, to be honest. But in the end, it's just a single. So at the end of 42 overs, New Zealand 228 for 5. Gordon, that over, very expensive.
Went to 62. And
12 runs coming off that over, very expensive over. But this is exactly what New Zealand would have wanted to the back end. I was seeing they would have gotten to 120, but they have passed 120. There's still 3 overs remaining, so they can get to 150, 140, 150. Down the wicket, and this one is hit high and in the air. Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. That's 6 runs to Martin Pennyfather, the big man, hitting that one out of the ground. Let's have a look at this. See Imran, it's just taking a step or two, meeting it on the full, well, just to the pitch of it actually, and hitting it across the line. It went high in the air and it got the distance as well. That's 6 runs. Good way to start the over. There's short, cut away. There is protection down at the deep cover boundary, so just a single. So that's a typical response. It was full. Previously that was it for the 6, so the typical response just to go a bit shorter and wider. Played it well, Martin. He moves. This time he walks across, and this is hit straight to the fielder. Just a single. Again, just walking across, just change the line and length of the bowler. Martin, he's on 34 from 25 deliveries. This is an excellent knock from him. It's exactly what New Zealand needed at the back end. Looking for the reverse, and he hits it well, but straight to the fielder. And Martin has been very innovative here. He's pulling out all the shots now. Again, looking for the reverse. Hit it well, but straight to the fielder. Imran under some pressure here. Down the wicket and down the ground. Should just be a single. That's all. But again, looking to be positive here. It's Martin Pennyfather. Just having a step or two down the wicket. Now it's going to be Brent. What is he going to do? Just back away and hit it through extra cover. And does it have the legs? Yes, it goes into the boundary for 4. So they are just maneuvering themselves around the crease and hitting the ball in the areas that they want to and picking up boundaries. Look at this, just backing away and making room for himself to access that offside. Hit it past the fielder at extra cover and into the boundary for 4. Another excellent over. That's 11 runs coming over that over. The end of 43 overs. New Zealand 141 for 5. This is going to be a huge total here. This is going to be a difficult chase for Scotland.
Huh? Yeah, 2 more.
2 overs remaining, 141. They're definitely going to get to 150, 250. My apologies, 250 is very gettable here at the moment. But could continue. This should be a wide, and they get the single. So it is a wide and a single. This is not bad. Well,
Oh my god, too much wide, eh?
it's now going to be Martin on strike. This is Martin on strike.
No, actually, four is white plus one.
So Martin is now on strike. It's not. That's exactly what New Zealand needed. This one is carving this one through extra cover. The fielder does well. It's just going to be 2 more. So this is good batting from New Zealand. 200 and
257. 257.
257, 257. That's a good delivery. Well,
That one.
cramp, it looks like, is it?
Okay.
Well, let's see what happened there. He played the ball.
Keep it on. Keep up.
So he played the ball, and then, yeah, you can see just holding his wrist. So maybe a bit of cramp coming in there. He's out there for a long time. So, just a single. Just a single to
One, yeah. No. 4.
Gone. Okay. First ball down.
2 dot leg by. Dot leg by.
down the wicket and hitting it down the ground. There is a fielder down there at a long on. They're gonna get just single. That's all it's gonna be.
Okay.
So not a bad over from Imran. But he has gone for 50 runs already. He's in this 9th over. And this is not what he would have wanted. He hasn't been able to pick a wicket, and he's very expensive. Hit down the ground again. They're gonna get 1. Looking for 2 is not there. Both batters are very tired at the moment. So that's the end of the 45 overs. At the end of 45 overs, New Zealand get into 260 for 5. And it's all because of a wonderful inning from Brent Fleming. He got to 80 from 84 deliveries. So just to quickly
Okay. See.
run through,
Gordon is
and just to tell you that a partnership of 89 between Brent and Martin. Partnership of 89 from 71 deliveries. So it was an excellent partnership, and it took New Zealand to a formidable total of 260 for 5. Just to run through the batting card quickly, Richard Culkin, he had 45 from 60 deliveries, 3 4s and 1 6. Martin Pike, he continued his good form, 39 from 58, 3 4s. Ken McKnight started off slow, but he ended up with 22 from 20 deliveries, 5 4s in that. Dean, he came in, didn't last long, 3 from 7. Chana, he came in, didn't last long either, 8 from 12 deliveries, hit 1 glorious 4. But Martin Pennyfather, he had 38 from 30 deliveries, 3 4s and 1 6. But the star of the show, Brent Fleming, he had 80 from 84 deliveries, 5 4s and 1 6. And that propelled them to a total of 160 for 5. The bowling, Gordon McGurk, 9 overs, none for 55, very expensive. Dave Sharma, he had 6 overs, none for 25. Imran Idris, he had 9 overs, 1 made, none for 51, going for over 5 runs per over, and that's not what you expect from your premier spinner. Michael Lumsden, he had 4 overs, 1 for 44, again very expensive. He had a catch drop off him. Bob Angus, he had 8 overs, 2 for 46, again a bit expensive. And Shahid Mahmood, he had 9 overs, 2 for 38. So that's the end of the New Zealand innings. Remember, Scotland won the toss and they inserted New Zealand, and New Zealand, they in their 45 overs they got to 260 for 5. So do join us after the innings break, where we'll see New Zealand, well, Scotland, if they'll try to get to 261 for victory here, or as close as possible. So do join us in about 20 minutes or so for the chase.
so that no ball goes to Bob Angus or no? Yeah, right? You know, the no balls because of the fielders. That one also goes to bowler.
No.
No,
Yeah,
right?
no ball goes to ball. No ball goes to ball.
Bowler, right? Okay. I want to check where does it go that way.
So we're back here after the innings break. The players would have had their lunch and all refreshed and ready to go. Remember, it's the IMC over 60 World Cup taking place here in Toronto, Canada. We are in Courtneypark in Mississauga for this encounter. It's a Group B encounter between Scotland and New Zealand. New Zealand are on top of the table. Played 5 games, win all 5. Looking to remain on top. Looking to remain on top of the table, winning all their matches. So it's the opening pair of Gordon McGurk and Bob Angus. Both bowled really well. Initially, Gordon McGurk was a bit expensive in coming to the end of the innings. There's a slight inquiry. Kushal, the bowler for New Zealand, they're starting with spin. That one kept a bit low. Wide signal by the umpire. So that's the first run for Scotland. Remember, they're trying to get to 261 because New Zealand got 260 for 5 of their 45 overs. This one is pushed on the ground for dot delivery. So just the one wide of the over. So after 1 over, Scotland won without loss.
Wide. 1 wide.
It's just that 1 wide coming off the over. New Zealand would just want to keep the pressure on. Scotland just tend to start a bit slow.
Number 15.
Okay. 15, eh?
So it's gonna be Bob on strike. Batting without the helmet. So So Gordon McGurk, 5 matches, 4 innings for him. Total of 85 runs. He would want to get more here. Just 150. He had a 54, an average of 21. So you want to get a good score here. His batting partner. Oh, he's looking to go at that one. Well, it's a no ball. No ball signal by the umpire and a free hit. So this is exactly what Bob would want. A no ball to just free his arm a bit. Bob Angus. Well, it's not where he wanted it to go. Missed it completely. By signal by the umpire. So Bob really sent out to do a job just to get them off to a quick start. So he's gonna go for it. Angus. His 8 is high score. Just 2 innings for him. So he's there to do a job. Then is Dean. Not the start that he would have wanted. It's a no ball, a bye, it's a wide. So not the start he would have wanted. Dean Askew. Drive in, just short of the fielder. Gordon. Finally finding his line. Dean did a job with the bat. Oh, just fishing out that one outside the off stump. Just floating with danger there. No, you're trying to get yourself off to a good start, but you don't want to lose a wicket that way. Nicely behind it this time is McGurk. Looking for a single that is not there. Good bits of fielding. That's Martin, Pennyfather. But no runs. The end of another good over from New Zealand. Just 2 runs off that over. 3 runs actually. One was a bye. After 2 overs, Scotland 4 without loss. Not the start that they would have wanted. So Dean in his 4 matches, 5 wickets, a best of 5 for 49 for him. So he has a 5-4 already. Economy of 5.44, so a bit expensive, but he has a 5-4. Picked up that 5-4, didn't really get any more wickets. So he has an opportunity here to get more for his team. This one is in the air, but well short of the fielder at long on. And it's just a single. So Bob doing the job, looking to go to be aggressive, looking to hit the ball over the infield, try to get them off to a quick start. Seems like that's the job at hand for him. Kushal. Oh, and it's looking to go down the ground, came up the inner half of the bat. The fielder got a hand to it. And just a single.
I want one crush.
So just a change in field.
Okay, after call. Why they are taking
Having a change in field here. Fielder from the offside goes into the onside because he's looking to be aggressive. Play across the line, worked it into the field. The gap at mid wicket, they're gonna get us a single.
Yeah.
Break it otherwise. Better to break it. Okay. I'll do that. No, you will come. Okay. Yeah. And come, let's see.
So Kushal, he has 11 wickets already in this tournament. 11 wickets, a best of 5 for 39. So he also has a 5-er. An economy of 3.07. So in addition to picking up wickets, he tends to keep the run down. And you can see he bowls wicket to wicket. Doesn't spin the ball too much. And that's all you need. Just bowl wicket to wicket. Makes it difficult for the batters to play across the line. They have to try to hit you straight down the ground. 7 without loss, Scotland. And that's excellent. Excellent feeling of his own bowling at the end of another good over. There's 3 runs coming off the over at the end of 3 overs. Scotland 7 without loss. So they haven't lost a wicket. That's good. But they're only scoring at 2.33 runs per over. The required run rate is above 6. So it's really a bit difficult for Scotland at the moment. They need to score. They need to score quickly. It's not that easy to score quickly here. New Zealand have started really well. So the required run rate started at 5.8. So it has jumped up above 6 now. That's because of a couple of good overs there from New Zealand. Oh, this one, it's a good delivery again. That's coming into the right-hander. Bob, he was looking to just push it back down the ground, but it came back into him. He ended up pushing it into the offside. The onside for us easy. Well, it's not a single, it's a dot ball. Again, looking to make room in the air and taken. Catch taken. Bob has to go, and that's the first wicket down for Scotland. New Zealand picking up an early wicket here. Let's have a look at this.
Who got the ball?
He's making room, but just got a top edge. And the top edge, you can see easy catch in the end for the fielder.
You know all the names, right?
Let's have a look at this again. You can see the catch. As you can see. Again, looking to make room on a top edge. And look at the fielder. Just stood there, step or two back, took an easy catch in the end. And that's the first wicket down. Bob has to go. So that plan of sending Bob up to really try and, get the scoring rate going didn't really work for them. He goes early. Bob goes for 2 from 7 deliveries. Cameron Glasgow, the new batter, has a job to do here. So Dean picking up an early wicket. It's exactly what he would want. That should be a wide, is signal wide. Dean. So 5 wickets so far. He had 1 to his tally. He has 6 now. Oh, nicely behind that one. It's Cameron. So it is a task here for Scotland. I think they should give it a go. They don't want to just let the run rate climb and just stay there. want to give it a go. The point, well, they're trying to see if they can stay at that number 3 spot on the table. They need to get as close as possible to this total. At the end of another groove from New Zealand, Dean, he has 1 for 3 from his 2. New Zealand putting the pressure on early here, picking up that early wicket after 4 over Scotland, 8 for 1. And again, you just keep pushing that required run rate up a bit. Kushal will continue. Remember, he has 11 wickets in the tournament already. He's in at number 4 in terms of the leading wicket takers. It's an excellent economy. Oh, that one, an inside edge, I think saved them there. Again, just making room to cut. I'm not sure why they're looking to make so much room to cut the ball on the offside. It's landing them in trouble at the moment. Let's have a look at this while they decide on field placing. Definite inside edge saved him, otherwise that would have been out. He's outside the off stump, left alone. So this is good from New Zealand. Just keeping the pressure on, not giving away easy runs. Scotland have to work hard for their runs here. Again, just tossed up, enticing the batter to go for it, to probably play across the line or look for the big shot down the ground. But good sense prevailed by Gordon. Just pushes it back to the bowler. Kushal, quicker one now, but seem to be going down the leg side. So mixing it up nicely here. Kushal, slower one followed by a quicker one. Let's see, it's gonna give it some air again. Quicker one. Just trying to have the batter guessing here. Played it well in the end. Cameron, no, it's Gordon actually. Just one run coming off the over. This would have been a good start if they haven't lost that wicket, but losing that early wicket is not the start that they would have wanted. It is slow and losing wicket, that's not what you want. Again, tossed up on that leg stump, looking to play across the line. Cameron not making any contact, hits the pad. No appeal really, definitely going down the leg side. At the end of 5 overs, Scotland 9 for 1. Again, that required run rate just goes up ever so slightly. So this is good from New Zealand. This is what they will want initially. They know it's a difficult chase for Scotland, and Scotland would want to conserve their wickets early. They don't want to lose early wickets. So they have an opportunity to just pull a few dot deliveries and push that required run rate up. And this is exactly what they are doing. They got the bonus of an early wicket. That's what you want to do. Just pull dot deliveries, create pressure, push that required run rate up as far as possible, out of the reach of the batters. Again, was that an edge? The keeper went for it, but was that an edge? Let's have a look at this. Have a look at it in a bit. But was that an edge? Oh, just shot up a length nicely behind it as Gordon McGurk. Let's have a look at this one. Did go for the drive. Yeah, it looked like the outside edge was found. Not taken by the keeper. That was a chance. Kane reaching for a wide delivery, but this time he gets it past the field at point. And does it race away? Yes, it does. So that's 4 runs to Gordon McGurk. Kane just short and wide. Too much width given. It allowed Gordon just guide it into the gap. Timed it well. Goes all the way for 4. This is good from Gordon. But they need a lot more of that. Now it says the umpire. Gentle appeal, but the bowler, he only appealed when the keeper went up. So he knew that it wasn't really out, but he saw the keeper go up. So he did as well. Have a look at that in a bit. This one is wide, and this will race away into the boundary for 4. So it's wide and 4. 4 wides. This is not good. This is not what that's Dean would have wanted. Pulled a very good over. The ball that was hit for 4, it was wide. Dean driving off half of the bat straight to the fielder at point. And there's no run. So at the end of that's the 6th over, at the end of over number 6 Scotland, 18 for 1.
No, I think you strike only for the white plus 4.
The run rate jumps the 3, and that's fine, but you need to be scoring at over 6 runs per over, and that's the issue here in chasing a huge total. You have to get going from the very first delivery. When you started off chasing 5.8 runs per over, every dot delivery, every over that goes by that you don't score that 5 runs, it always pushes the run rate up a bit. Give credit to New Zealand. They have bowled really well. Kushal to continue. Oh, and that one just bounced over the stumps. That was an excellent delivery. Let's have a look at that. Seemed to just bounce over the stumps. Beat the bat. Went past, well, went through bat and pad and bounced just over the stumps. That was an excellent delivery from Kushal. Thought he had a wicket there. This is good bowling. Into his 4th over, just conceding 5 runs, and he goes through the line and given. Given. The umpire took his time, but then he saw the shake of the head, and the shake of the head means that yes, it is out. Then the finger came. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, hit on the back. Did it? Was there an inside edge? Well, if there wasn't an inside edge, it definitely was out. Looked like there wasn't an inside edge. Have a closer look at that, if you can. Have a closer look at this. Not in the best angle. Let's see. Well, he wasn't happy with the decision,
Smile, please.
but he has to go.
Okay.
The umpire is in the best position. He says it's out.
19 for 2.
Grammy.
So that's 2 wickets down for Scotland. Remember, it's a huge chase. Trying to get to 261. And they've already lost 2 wickets in the process. 19 for 2. We're in the 7th over. So Kushal picking up a wicket. So he moves to 12. He moves up the table in terms of the wicket takers. So he goes to 12 now. He would jump into that 3rd spot. Not sure the other players. Pakistan played today, so I'm not sure if Saeed picked up wickets. This one he's looking to cut nicely. Well, it was punched away really through covers. They get 1, they're going to come back for 2. Should be looking for 3. And this is where New Zealand really excelled. They will push in the runs, looking for that 3rd and getting it in most cases. So Scotland, they need to take a page out of that and try to push the runs. Not going to get those boundary balls quite easily, but you have to look to push the runs. Trying to get 6 runs and over, it's not easy. Very gettable, but not easy. Cut away again, and this one, does this one have the legs to go to the boundary? Yes, it does. That's even a better shot. He waited on this, that's the key. Waited on it, played it as late as possible to hit it in front of square through that cover region, and he picks up a boundary. You can see, yeah, it was short and wide and deserved the treatment. That's not what you would expect from Kushal. That was a poor delivery from him. By his standards. And that's much better. Played nicely by Graham. Graham, the new batter. Graham batted well in the win against West Indies. Saw them home.
8 of the over, 46 for 2.
Graham Garden, 126 runs for him so far in the tournament, a highest of 62 which he got in that game against West Indies, average of 25. Would want to improve on that. He has an opportunity here with a big score to chase. Just settle in, get a big total, get a big score for himself. Graham Garden. So he quickly moves on to 7 from 4. Cameron yet to get off the mark. Face 5 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. Dean again, cut away. Should be an easy single. So Graham looking to be busy here. And that's what you need, to at least rotate the strike if you're not getting the boundaries. That's exactly what he's doing. Cameron struggling a bit. He's yet to get off the mark. Already faced 6 deliveries. That's already lose the 2 openers back in the pavilion. This one is pulled away straight to the fielder, and he perishes for no score. So that is really not what the Scotland wanted. It was yet to be hit down the leg side. Let's have a look at this. It was yet to be hit, and he hit it straight to the fielder at that fine leg boundary. The fielder didn't have to move a bit. He just stood there and took an easy catch in the end. That's 3 wickets down.
The end.
Let's have a look at this. It was there. Look at it. It was there to be hit.
Camera.
Came off the top edge really. Didn't get the full face of the bat. And the fielder just took an easy catch. And that's the 2nd wicket for Dean. He has 2 now.
Today.
2 for 13.
Now you are going to.
Scotland 27 for 3. 27 for 3. In the 8th over. So Tim Preston Jones, he opened the button against West Indies and played very well. So just changing up the order a bit. Scotland, it's probably because of that huge chase that they have. But it didn't work as planned. It's not going to plan for them. I think this pair really have to do the bulk of the scoring if they are to get anywhere close to that total of 261. This is the pair that has to do the job for them. Tim Preston Jones and Graham Garden. And Tim Preston Jones. Dean picking up 2 wickets. A look by the umpire. So if it's a wide, Tim Preston Jones, 6 matches, 5 innings, 112 runs for him, a highest of 41, average of 22. So he would want to get that average up. He has an opportunity here to put a big score on the board for himself. And if he can get a big score, he could even get his team close to or even over the line. Still 6.3 runs per over required, so it's very gettable, but it would take some smart and sensible batting from here on by this pair. The bowling has been really good, so you just need to take advantage of any bad deliveries that is bowled at the end of 8 overs. Scotland, they are 27 for 3. Remember, I said it earlier on with respect to New Zealand. Scotland were bowling really well, but they took advantage of every delivery that was offline or down the leg side or short and wide. I think that was slightly off. They took advantage. They put it away for a boundary or at least 2 runs. So that's exactly what Scotland has to do here. You know the bowling is going to be good. Because Cushal, he is there among the top wicket takers, 11 already, and his economy is very good. So you know it's going to be difficult to get him away. So you have to look to rotate the strike, try to find the gaps, trying to get 4 or 5 runs and over if possible. And again, looking to drive. It was a pitched up delivery. Should have done better because it was a full delivery. Should have gotten at least a single. So you want to take advantage of those deliveries when it comes along. And this is good again. Nice on drive, but the fielder is there at mid on. There's a mid on, mid off. There's a mid wicket. Short square leg. Short fine leg. Point. Cover, extra cover. This one is tuned into the onside, a chance for a run out. Safely in. That's good running, and that's what they need to do a lot more of. Just pushing the ball into the gaps, the onside, the offside, and look to run that quick single. 28 for 3. I want to say hello to those senior players from Scotland who's looking on at the stream. So over 40 guys preparing for their World Cup. In October, tuning in to lend support to their. Oh, this is a lovely shot that'll go one bounce into the fence for 4. So pitch stop delivery, width given. That's the key here. A bit of width given by Kushal, and there's the fielder was inside the circle at mid on, so he just had to clear that fielder, and he cleared it with some distance. Look at that. Width given, it was pitched up, and he just hit through the line. This is excellent batting from Tim Preston Jones. I think this he should have opened the batting. He does find the gaps earlier in the innings. Does look to go over the top and does it well. This time a bit shorter, and he nicely behind it. Dot ball to end the over, but that's a good over. 5 runs coming over the over. He wouldn't mind that. That was 5 runs easy. So after 9 overs, Scotland on 32 for 3. Still requiring a lot of runs here. But again, this partnership just need to consolidate a bit. But you don't want to consolidate and just keep blocking. You want to be positive, and being positive mean looking to get 5 runs and over singles. The bad ball, you put it away, make it into a very good over, and you keep working from there. Dean is going to continue. He has 2 for 13. So on a short, pulled away, and it goes one bounce into the fence for 4. So Graham getting into the act now, but it wasn't a good delivery. It was a short delivery. Let's have a look. Yeah, short delivery, sat up, and Graham said thank you very much. Pull that one into the fence for 4.
That's good. I like your commentary.
36 for 3 into the 10th over. So just putting some pressure back on the bowlers here. There's Preston, Tim Preston and Graham. Oh, that's better from Dean. That's where he needs to be, especially in this opening. Take advantage of the new ball, the new harder ball. It is going to do something, so you want to sort of pitch it up and utilize that. We saw some movement early on for Scotland. Dean. This one is in the air, chance. Oh, just over the fielder at mid-on. And they get through for 2. That's good running. But let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this one. There was an opportunity. We'll come back to this in a bit. Let's back live. Well played. So let's have a look at that again. He's looking to play across the line. Went up in the air. The fielder thought he had a chance, but just over him. That would have been a big wicket. Wicket of Graham. Cut away. And this should race away to the boundary for 4. That's a lovely shot from Graham. Not a man move. And he played that shot. He was up on one leg, flamingo style. Let's have a look at this. It was short and wide, deserved the treatment. You could see just up on that one leg, cutting that one away into the gap for 4. Left alone, and that is smart batting. You're waiting for the bad deliveries to put away, and he got 10 runs of that over quite easily with no risk being taken. At the end of 10 overs, Scotland 42 for 3. So they're coming back into this one here. So just to give you a comparison, after 10 overs, Scotland, they are 42 for 3, and New Zealand, they were 39 without loss. So Scotland are ahead in terms of runs, but already lost 3 wickets, and that's key here for Scotland. But this pair have really batted well. And as I said before, New Zealand started slowly because the bowling from Scotland was really good. Give credit to them. They bowled really well up front. And New Zealand didn't give a wicket away. They knew it was difficult to score, but they stood there, they stayed there, and then the partnership started to grow. Eventually, when both batters were set. But now this pair of Tim Preston-Jones and Graham Garden have to build a partnership after losing 3 early wickets. That's the difficult part for Scotland now. But they are doing an excellent job. This pair already 15 between them. I think it's more. So it's going to be crucial to continue. This last over was a bit expensive. This is Tim Preston-Jones. He's on 4. Oh, again, that's a good delivery. And coming back into right-hander, but what Jones did there, the key is getting his pad outside the off stump, negating that LBW shout. Having a step down the wicket, goes in the air, wide of the field at long on. They're gonna get 2, so that's good. 2 dot ball, but 2 runs are in the third, so it's not bad. Just need to keep going here. Sun is out here at Courtneypark. Oh, just leaving that one alone. If it's a good ball, you have to respect it, and that's good. So they got a big over previously, so they can afford now to give themselves some time. They are ahead in terms of runs. Oh, worked away straight to the field at that short square leg position.
Thank you.
Last ball, right?
One more. Yes.
So 1 little bit to go in the over. Tossed up, inviting the drive, but just to the fielder at mid-off at the end of a good over. Just 2 runs coming off that over for Kushal and New Zealand. Scotland 44 for 3 after 11. So the run rate just hovering just above 6 runs. Scoring at 4 runs and over, which is not bad considering they've lost 3 wickets already. Again, I thought Tim Preston should have opened the batting. 6 from 12. Graham at the other end, he's in really good form. He's 18 from 14 deliveries. There's going to be a change in bowling from the far end.
Nice shot. 6.
It's 4 runs, 1 bounce into the fence for 4. So it's really batting well, Graham. He's taking advantage of anything loose. And that was a loose delivery. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, short down the leg side, and he pulled that one away into the gap at mid-wicket and 4. It was a poor delivery to start with, and dealt with by Graham. I said before, this is the pair. I have to really get the runs for Scotland. If these two could stay till the end, or till the 30th over, so short and cut away. But this time there is protection on that deep cover boundary, so it's just a single. Graham moves on to 23 from 16 deliveries. So what a knock he's having. He just needs someone to help him at the other end, and Tim Preston Jones is doing that at the moment. 6 from 12. So not a good start again, pulled away. There is a fielder there on that square leg boundary. It's just a single. It's again another bad delivery. That should have been put away. I think Tim Preston Jones knew that. He should have put that one away. The 50 up for Scotland, 50 for 3. Cut away. And they're leaving that gap open at cover because there's a fielder at that deep cover boundary. So they're telling him if he wants, he can hit that gap. That's fine. You're going to get a single. But if you're good enough, you can go to the right of that fielder or over that fielder. You can pick up a boundary. Oh, that's brilliant work from the keeper. Let's have a look at this. This is excellent work from the keeper. Just missed the stumps on taking. Remember, he's standing up to the stumps to the fast bowler. Look at that. That's brilliant. This should be another single. Single to Preston. So at the end of that over, good over. That's 8 runs coming off that over. The end of over number 12. Scotland 52 for 3. So they are making a fist of it here. They're not gonna go down without a fight. This is what you want to see. Need to go at it. If you fall short, that's fine. But at least you give it a good shot.
51, right? 52.
You don't want to just push the ball around, try not to get ball out, bat your 45 overs, and then you end up way short in the end. Try to go at it and try to get as close as possible. 52 for 3. 40. Scoring at just over 4 runs and over. That is fine. They keep scoring at that rate. It's just gonna keep the run rate, the required run rate down a bit. The new bowler is Ron.
What is his name?
This one is a full toss and whipped away through square, through mid-wicket. Looked like it was going through square leg because the fielder is there on a deep mid-wicket boundary. He picks up a single. That's Tim Preston Jones, and that's fine. He wouldn't mind that because it's a single of the first delivery, and it gets Graham back on strike. He's on 24 from 17, and he's batting really well. So you want to give him the majority of the strike. He has that baseball stance. Plays it nicely. This is good from the new bowler, Ron Haywood. The new bowler. It's a good start for him. Kushal was Kushal bowled well, 6 overs, 1 for 18. His spell, 27 dot deliveries. And this is good from Ron Hayward, a good start from him. Just bowling wicket to wicket, keeping it up to the bat, not giving any width to the batter to free his arms, nothing short so he can pull. So he played a couple of good pull shots already. Ron. Oh, that's a good delivery, looking to turn it into the onside. Came off the outer the back of the bat and into the offside. This is good from Ron Hayward. So New Zealand just pulling things back a bit, putting some pressure back onto the batters. They're scoring freely at a point in time, a few overs ago. Hayward. Oh, this is brilliant. The key to the way he's bowling, yes, he's bowling full and straight, but the pace is not quick that the batters could just go through the line, play through the line and hit it down the ground. It is a bit slower, so he has to wait a bit more on it before he plays the shot. Change the skipper, just having a chat with the bowler, change and field. The mid-on is going to the long on boundary now. Well, 3/4 way, not to the boundary, but 3/4 way. Inviting that shot. That's well played. This is good from Graham, but excellent over from Ron Hayward. That's a brilliant over to start with for him. Just 1 run coming off the over at the end of 13 overs. Scotland 53 for 3. Graham Garden, he's on 24 from 22 deliveries. Tim Preston Jones, he's on 9 from 16. Jones would be on strike for this over. It's gonna be Scott to continue. That's a full delivery, pulled away. There is a fielder there at a deep square leg boundary. They get 1, they're looking for 2.
1 only.
Wanted to hit it a bit straighter, more through mid-wicket. That would have bring him 4 runs. It was a full delivery and just played it a bit too early. Hit it behind, hit it squarer where the fielder was. This is better from Scott. Scott McCollum. It's into his second over. Scott McCollum conceded 8 runs off his first. This is better. He was a bit too short in his first over and he was cut away through cover on a number of occasions. This time he's a bit fuller and a bit straighter. That's where you want to be. We saw that from Ron in the previous over. So this is better from him. Just a bit shorter, but it was straight, so it was difficult for the batter to really look to pull or cut. So this is good stuff from New Zealand, just pulling things back a bit. Graham now 24 from 25. Left alone. And this is good. He knows the importance of this partnership between himself and Tim Preston Jones. They can't afford to give their wicket away now. They need to, 2 of them need to bat as long as possible. Driving, but straight to the fielder. Kushal had a look. He wanted to have a shy at the non-striker's end. He realized that Tim Preston Jones is backing up a long way, but no one was backing up the stumps. Had he thrown, it would have been, if he didn't hit direct, would have been some overthrows. So good sense prevail at the end of 14 overs. Scotland 54 for 3.
He was asking about
14 overs gone. Graham Garden on 24 from 27. Tim Preston Jones 10 from 17. Both batters look positive in the end when they came in, but the bowling has been good. Last couple of overs. Again, this is good from Ron Hayward. Again, full and on the stumps. Tim Preston Jones is looking to work it onto the onside, but it was so full, couldn't really get under it. Just tucked it into the onside for a single. So Ron bowled 5 dot deliveries to Graham in his previous over. Let's see what Graham is going to do this time around. Again, just nicely behind it. So Graham has decided if it's in his area, then he's going to play his shots. Not, he's just going to stay there because he knows the value of his wicket at this point in time. Losing 3 quick wickets, 3 early wickets. He's just need to consolidate, build a partnership here. It seems like he's decided he's gonna just park the bus a bit.
Mr. Ashish, you need to change the name.
The second over, none for 2 from Ron Hayward. He has a run, a shuffle, and then he delivers. So let's have a look at this run up from Ron Hayward here. He starts with a few steps, he has a shuffle, then a few more steps, and then delivers. These guys, it's over 60. Look at it. A few steps, there's the shuffle, and there's a few steps again. This one was short of a leg. Should have pulled that one. I'm not sure what is the reason for the way he's playing at the moment, Graham. He was batting so positive and nice, and just not really just looking to take on the bowlers, but with proper cricket shots and put away the bad balls. Now he's just looking to survive, it seems like. Ron. Yeah, just pushing this one into the covers. That's a good quick single there from Graham and Tim Preston Jones. A single to end the over, to end the 15th over, and after the 15th over we are going to have a drinks break here. Well deserved drinks break at the end of 15. Scotland 56 for 3. Just to give you a quick comparison in terms of where they are, 56 for 3, and at this point in time New Zealand was 66 without loss. This is when the partnership was really going well, started to find the boundaries at regular interval. Both batters were set.
Mr. Ashish, how do you change?
So at the end of 15 overs, we will take a break and be back in a bit.
Yeah, but
So we're back after the drinks break here at Courtneypark. So we had hot sun a few minutes ago. It's now just cool, nice conditions for cricket. Scott continues from the far end. This one is whipped away into the onside. Should be an easy single. This is good. This is a good start to the over after the drinks break. That's 4 runs already. 60 for 3. And as I keep mentioning, this pair of Graham Garden and Tim Preston Jones, they are the ones that really needs to get Scotland close to or over the line. Remember, they are trying to get to 261 for victory. The total set by New Zealand. So it's pulled away, but there is protection there. Yes, the fielder is at a deep square leg, and they're gonna get 2 more. So this is good. That's 6 runs off the over already, so they have gotten to 6. Required run rate is 6.8. This one is cut away. Does this beat the fielder? Yes, it does. That's a wonderful shot, and he plays that cut shot really well, Graham. And he picks up 4 more. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah.
This is a top shot, just slightly short and wide. Look at this, just slightly short and wide, and he gets on top of the bounce and hits that one in the gap. It races away to the boundary for 4. So the end of a very good over. That's 10 runs off the over. The end of 16 overs. Scotland is 66 for 3. So this partnership is really doing well for Scotland, and it's not a worrying time for New Zealand as yet. Have a lot of runs to play with. The required run rate is still above 6.72, but these two are batting really well. Tim Preston Jones on strike, run to continue. 3 runs coming off his first 2 overs. Full toss and hit down the ground. That's a brilliant effort by the fielder at mid-on. Certainly saved a couple runs there. That shows the commitment from the players, and that's what you want. That's what you see. These guys, remember, they are not as young as they used to be, and to be throwing themselves around, that's excellent. Run continues. Cut away, looking to cut again. That's his favorite shot. The fielder is there, the deep cover boundary. All he's trying to cut it behind point. That would have bring him 4 more. 67 for 3. Run to continue. Skip. Worked away straight to the field and dropped. Well, that was the breakthrough they were looking for, and that would have been the important wicket of Graham. But the catch went straight to the fielder. It looked like it was Kushal. It was in and out. And Graham survived. Would they come to rue that missed opportunity? Graham is on 33 from 38. Pushed away into the offside. Just no run. So this is good. Just 2 runs off the over. This is an excellent spell so far from Ron Haywood. Again, just keeping it up to the batter. Just bowling straight and full. Got that odd short ball, but wasn't able to capitalize on it by Graham. Left alone. Is he getting the ball to just nip around a bit there? Because if it's straight, you're not going to leave those outside the off stump. So you want to score off every delivery. The required run rate is 6.85. Don't have too many dot deliveries. One delivery to come in this over. Just worked away. Just fine. Just past that square, that fine leg fielder. They're going to come back for two. That's excellent running. They were quick on the first one, and then Graham just looked at his partner and he immediately came back for the second. That's 2 runs to end the over, 4 of the over at the end of 17 overs. Scotland 70 for 3. This partnership really bearing fruits here, and I keep mentioning it. This is the important partnership for Scotland. If these two could take it deep, probably into the 30th over or so, I think it would give Scotland a chance. The partnership is already on 43. Scott continues on the far end. 43 from 57 deliveries. So that's a good enough pace. But it's given Scotland an opportunity here, a chance. 70 for 3. Scott Yorker dug out nicely, looking to drive that one. This is good stuff. Good cricket here, exciting cricket. It's not a one-sided affair as people would have thought. Scotland are really giving a good fight, and you have to give credit to them. Bowled really well. Took some good batting in the end from New Zealand to get up to a huge total, but Scotland have responded after losing 3 quick wickets. They have responded here. This partnership already 44. Scott McCullum, none for 20 of his 4, so it's a bit expensive compared to the other bowlers. Short pulled away, and this would go into the boundary for 4. That's an excellent shot from Tim Preston Jones. It was just slightly short, and he was quickly on the back foot and pulling that one through mid wicket. Let's have a look at this. See that? Yeah, he just stood up and he pulled that one through mid wicket. He picks up a boundary. So this is good, and that's exactly what they need to do. Just take advantage of those bad deliveries, those deliveries that are slightly offline. 75 for 3. 5 runs off the over. Left alone. Not a wide. He was looking for a wide there. 5 runs off the over. Not a bad over for Scotland. An end of 18 overs. Scotland 75 for 3.
Right?
75 for 3 after 18. This partnership. I think the partnership should be. We got 6 runs in that over, so it should be 49. Swan has walked away, square of the wicket. That should be 4. This is a good shot here by Graham, it is, yes. Again, let's have a look at this one. Again, it's a full delivery, but that leg stump line, which allowed Graham to just free his arms a bit. And he hit it behind square. That's the key. He hit it behind square. No fielders there, and he picks up a boundary to start the over. I think that's a 50-run partnership between the two. Whipped away through mid-wicket. This should be at least a single. Looking for two. Graham was looking for two, but they would have gotten it, and they should get it now.
Oh my.
Well, they said no. They should have gotten the two. In the first instance, they could have gotten the two, and then with the overthrow, they could have gotten another one. But in the end, it was just a single. He's trying to not get out. 80 for 3. So that's 5 runs in the over already. Good start to the over. Helped away into the onside. So that's slightly offline here from Ron. He's normally just on the wicket, full of length. So that's what a boundary would do early in the over. Just throw the bowler off a bit. Again, that's much better. That's where he operates. 80 for 3. I'm supposed to give you the partnership. Partnership of 53. This one is worked to into the onside, looking for a single. It's not there. So this is good comeback here from Ron Hayward. After going for 4 on a single, 3 dot deliveries. Again, on that leg some line, looking to work it into the onside. Seemed to be a bit of movement at the end of 19. Scotland 80 for 3. Tim Preston Jones, he's on 21 for 31. Graham Garden, he's on 39 from 43. It's an excellent partnership here. These two, as I said, these two are key for Scotland. So the batters to come, but these two are the batters that have a bit of form. Scott McCollum to continue. Driving. Shit to the fielder.
Really?
Scott McCollum.
Yeah, we need it. Yeah. I do have. Today, I took the jacket and then put it back and brought. Sometimes it's like that, right? Yeah, I know.
Scott McCollum, 4 wickets already in the tournament. A best of 2 for 50. An economy of 4.87. So he has already, he'd like to add to that tally. There's 4 wickets. None for 24 for him. This one is cut away. A bit of misfield there. They're going to get a single. Should have cut that one off. Cut down a bit late. Looks like Ron Hayward. It's just going to be a single. So that will bring Preston Jones on strike. Just pushes that one forward. So they're batting nicely here, pushing that one forward, but probably just turn the wrist a bit, get it into the gap, you get an easy single rather than just pushing it straight to the field, and there's no run. This time he's hit this one hard down the ground. That should be 4, and it does go into the boundary for 4. That's a lovely shot from Tim Preston Jones. It was a delivery that was pitched up to him. Look at this, yeah, he had a step or two, met it and got to the pitch of the delivery, and the key hitting it straight down the ground past the bowler. He picks up 4. So they've gotten the boundary in the over, and that's what they need. A boundary every over will help. And then you look to rotate. This does it's gonna race away. No, it's not. It's gonna stop just inside the rope. They're gonna get 2. They should be looking for 3, and they're gonna get it quite easily in the end. That's excellent running from Graham. He turned and came back for the 3rd, called Preston through, and they got 3 runs. It's 8 runs off the over. That's a very good over. That's all it takes. Simple cricket. Don't need to look to beat the ball around. Play the ball on its merits. Left alone. Good delivery to end the over. At the end of 20 overs, Scotland, they're 88 for 3. Graham Garden, he's on 40 from 46. Tim Preston Jones, he's on 28 from 34. So just to give you some scores going around in the other 3 grounds. So Australia, they got to 226 for 6 in their 45 overs. Pakistan at the moment 56 for 2 in after 19. Wales, they got to 222 for 9. That's a very good total for them. And emerging 11 at the moment 46 for 3 after 19. Zimbabwe, they got to 159 for 8. USA 109 for 3. So USA on the way. This one is played into the onside, but just short of the fielder. He's a fielder at that deep wicket boundary. So just a single. But again, looking to take on the bowlers. That was a very good shot actually. Placement, he just needed to hit it a bit squarer. I think he would have been able to pick up a boundary or even hit it a bit straighter, because the fielder is at the mid-on. Drive in, but straight to the fielder. This is good. Drive in, but straight to the fielder. No run. This is good from Ron Hayward. He's into his 5th over, none for 13. Just 1 run coming off the over. This one is cut away. Straight to the fielder. It's just going to be a single. Hit that one really hard. Didn't look for placement there. He's looking for power. And he ended up hitting it straight to the fielder. Let's have a look at this. You can see there, definitely power. Got to follow through. No placement. Has been placing the ball well into the gaps. And this is good. This is good to end the over. But no, there's still 1 delivery to come. 2 runs of the over. If Scotland could get a boundary here and make it into a good over for them. 90 for 3. skip, shuffle it down the ground, and well, he's looking for that shot down the ground. Just had to beat that field at mid-off, and it would have been a boundary. Instead, went straight to the fielder at the end of over number 21, Scotland, 90 for 3. Just 2 runs off the over. So, looks like it's gonna be a change in bowling from the far end. It's also gonna be a change in field. There is that deep cover for Graham. There's a short third point cover. Well, the extra cover is going into the onside. There's a mid-off, a mid-on. This is a strange field. It's a 5-4 field, so he's going to be bowling straight. There's a mid-wicket, a deep mid-wicket, and short, fine leg. So definitely going to be full and straight. And with the mid-on and mid-off in the circle, can't be too full because they're going to hit him down the ground. So he has to be just back of a length. Martin. This one was pushed into the offside. Martin. Yeah, it's Martin Pennyfather. Martin, the new bowler on the far end. This one is cut away. He's looking to cut it square. Played it a bit too early. So this is Graham here, just looking for power rather than placement. And we saw that that's 2 deliveries now. And wasn't able to hit the gap. This time he's waited, pushed it to the fielder. So he's on 41 from 53. Batted brilliantly. Still has a job, and that should race away to the boundary. And no, the fielder does well. Again, that cut shot of his brings him runs, brings him 2 this time around. So the fielder stay at that deep cover boundary, did well. So again, they're giving him that shot. This one is whipped away, and this one will go into the boundary for 4. So full delivery, a full toss really. And he just could have hit that anywhere he wanted. Let's have a look at this. Full toss, pulled away nicely. Again, just looking for placement. And pick the gap. 4 more. So 6 runs off the over, not a bad over. For Scotland, 96 for 3 after 22. So just to give you a little comparison as to how they are progressing. So after 22 overs, Scotland 96 for 3. At the same time, New Zealand were 117 for 1 as when that second wicket partnership started. And run Haywood, continue. This one is hit over the top. Does it have the legs? Yes, it does. That's 4 more. That's a good shot. That's a shot he wanted to play in the previous over, and he hit it straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Let's have a look at this. So the fielder stays out now. That's a good shot. It's a pitched up delivery, and he just wanted to hit it over the fielder at mid on. And that he did. Picks up 4 to start the over. That brings up the 100 for Scotland. So 100 for 3. So the fielder goes out on that deep, that long on boundary. So just telling Tim Preston Jones, we want to play that shot. You have to play it straight or a bit wider between those fielders at long on and mid wicket. Run. Oh, that's good. Just got inside and played it to that fine leg region. Looking for 2, not there. Well, a lot of appeal from the bowler, but it came off the bat. Not sure what he was appealing for. Came straight off the bat. You can see there, straight off the bat. Himself, if it hit the pad, it would have hit the tie pad, which would have been a bit too high. Graham well forward. He's on 47. This is an excellent knock from him. 47 from 56 deliveries. Just keeping Scotland in with a chance here. As this partnership grows, New Zealand will just be a bit wary of that. This one is cut away straight to the fielder. Good work by the fielder there. Looks like Kushal dropped the easy catch. Took that one nicely. Was looking for the run out. I said just gonna be wary of this partnership. If they can take it deep, could give themselves a chance. Oh, that's a good delivery, and that's well played. That's all you need to do. Get the singles. You already picked up a boundary, so that's 6 runs off the over. The end of over number 23. Scotland 102 for 3. The required run rate now jumps up to 7.23. That is a lot. You don't want to get that going too far away. 159 more runs required. Graham moves to 48. 2 away from a well-deserved half century. To be honest, played very well. Deserves a half century. Played some lovely shot through the offside. So again, and this one does the fielder does really well. Looks like, yeah, that's Ron Hayward. Does really well in the cover region there. Certainly saved a couple of runs. And this time, well, a bit of misfield, and they're gonna get the single eventually. This is excellent from the Scotland batter. So the first one, he hit it straight to the fielder, who did well. And he hit the fielder at cover, and he hit it to the fielder at mid-off. This one is played away. That would be 4. He hit it behind square. That was the key to that shot. Waited on it, hit it behind square, and he picks up another boundary. Look at this. Yeah, just rolling the wrist on it to ensure he got it behind square. He picks up 4. Tim Preston Jones moves on to 38 from 41. Lovely innings from him. They said I thought he should have opened the batting. Scored 30 at opening the batting against West Indies. This one is coming off the outer edge of the bat down to the ground, so no chance. So 5 runs off the over. So they're getting 5-6 runs and over, which is fine, but it's still not enough. Oh, he would be disappointed with that one. It's a full toss. Well, it's still, he pulls it just inside the boundary, so they're gonna get 2. But he knew he should have done better. That should have been 4. Let's have a look at this. Let's see this. Yeah, it's a huge full toss just above the waist. And those are really difficult to play. They played well in the end.
109.
So at the end of that over, that's 7 runs coming off the over. That's exactly what they, well, not exactly what they wanted, but it is a good over for Scotland. 7 runs coming off the 24th. Again, off the over, Scotland 109 for 3. Still requiring 152 runs. It's a long way away. But they're making a fight of it here. They're not just allowing the New Zealand bowlers to just bowl dot balls and pick up easy wickets. They're respecting the good deliveries and putting away the bad deliveries. That's a feature of this partnership between Tim Preston-Jones, he's on 40 from 44, and Graham Garden, he's on 49. So he's 1 away from what would be a well-deserved half century. It's going to be run to bowl. Pushed, looking for the single. Had they initially pushed for the single, they would have gotten there. That's fine. Meant to wait on 49. It's cut away. This is going to be runs. Should get 2, and it will be 4. And what a way to get to your half century with the 4 good looking runs. And you can see him acknowledging his teammates and the supporters from the Scotland team, and they know how important that half century is, not just for his personal tally, but for the team, in giving them a chance here. He moves to 53.
60 balls. 50 or 60. Oh,
Just takes a single this time around. 6 runs in the over already. So this is excellent from Scotland. 114 for 3. Just managed to bring the required run rate down a bit. It's still above 7. This partnership really well. It's down the leg side. That should be a wide. Tim Preston-Jones thought he missed out there. It was pretty much a free hit. All he had to do was get it past that fielder at fine leg, short fine leg, and it would have been runs. Hit it well enough, you're gonna get a boundary. So again, that's 6 runs off the over already. Can it quite easily. Ron Haywood. Just a little appeal from the keeper. Nothing really from anyone else. Two deliveries to go in the over. Already 6 runs over the over. Run. Oh, that's a good delivery, nicely behind it. You can see Ron just having a look at the batter. Nice, that's good cricket. Both teams not letting up here. I think New Zealand are in front at this point, losing, just picking up 3 early wickets, but Scotland really batting well this partnership, giving themselves a chance. Just guiding that one, he's looking to get it fine. A dot ball to end the over. 6 runs coming off the over at the end of 25 overs. Scotland 115 for 3. This is excellent from Scotland. After 25 overs, New Zealand, they were 132 for 3. So New Zealand ahead on runs. Same number of wickets lost. This is where New Zealand lost their way a bit. A few wickets going down quickly. Just going to be Martin Pennyfather to continue from that far end. 2 overs, none for 13. Short, and this is hammered past the diving fielder at mid-off, and that will go into the boundary for 4. That's a lovely shot from him. That's Graham. He moves on to 58. Let's have a look at this. This is a very good shot. He hit it hard, and all he had to do was beat that fielder at the mid-off, and he picks up a 4. Tossed up in the air, going through that same area, and it wouldn't go to the boundary this time around, but they're going to get 2 quite easily. I'm sure 121 for 3. Cut away. There is a fielder down at that deep cover boundary, just a single. So that's 7 runs in 3 deliveries. So the required run rate just over 7. So this is exactly what is needed. And get another single just to get ahead of the run rate, the required run rate, that is. Sure, 22 for 3. Swept away, and that should go in. No, there is a fielder there at that deep square leg boundary, so it should just be a single, but they wouldn't mind. That was a good shot. Picked up nicely from outside off stump, swept away. Played nicely behind squared. This time he's pushing that one through the offside is Graham, and that's just a single to end the over. That's 9 runs off the over. It's a very good over for Scotland. They're just managing to hang around here after 26 overs. 124 for 3. What is important is this partnership. We saw a number of good partnerships in the New Zealand innings. Partnership of 79, 43, 36 and 89 to end the innings. Now, no real partnership to start with, but this partnership of 97. So the partnership between Graham Garden and Tim Preston Jr. is at 97 at the moment. 27 for 3. And Cameron got out. These two really giving their team a chance here. Ron will continue to Graham. He's on 62 from 67. So they're contented to just see Ron out. He's into his 8 over, none for 26. Bowled really well. You have to give him credit. He's bowling. That's his 8 over on the trot. So you have to give him credit. It's due. He has bowled really well. Driving down the ground. It should be an easy single to the fielder at long on. Just asking his teammates or physio for something. I'm not sure what it is. It's Tim Preston Jr. on 41. Tim Preston Jones on 41. What is it? An appeal for LBW. That out says the umpire. Action 25 for 3. Nicely behind it. That's a good single. That's excellent running. Looking for the second, and they will get it in the end. So not really backing up the fielder at low on, and they get through it. He had to shy, Martin. He had to take a shy at the stumps. You want to get a wicket. You want to break this partnership. This partnership is on to 99, I believe. Worked away. There should be at least a couple. They're gonna go back. They should have gone for the second. It said no in the end. So that's the 100-run partnership. It's an excellent partnership between this pair of Tim Preston Jones and Graham Garden. 43 for Preston and 55 from Graham. 100-run partnership. And this partnership is really looking dangerous here for Scotland. New Zealand would want to break this partnership now. It's getting to a point where it's going to start to worry them a bit. Still have a lot of runs to play with. The required run rate is still at 7.32, which is a bit difficult. But the way these two are batting, they're getting that's 5 runs of the over. So they're getting 5, 6, 7 runs easy off the over, and they wouldn't mind that at all. So at the end of 27 overs, Scotland 129 for 3. So it's a new bowler from the far end. We're just waiting.
So, one is going to bowl, right? Andrew. Different bowler?
I believe 2 players have the number 8 t-shirt on their back.
But he's the captain, Andrew Nuttall.
So it's the captain. So it's going to be the captain.
Well, it's okay.
Is it on? It's going to be Andrew.
Yeah.
So he's looking to paddle this one down the leg side. The shot was on, wide signal by the umpire. The shot was on. Didn't make contact.
You grab one chair from there and sit down. It's okay. Enjoy. Oh.
Andrew, the new bowler from the far end. Wide full stop. 130 for 3. What a partnership this is between the pair of Graham and Tim. Graham on 64 from 71. This one is pushed away down the ground. It's just for an easy single. So he got 62 against the West Indies to see Scotland home to victory. Now he's on 65 in an attempt to see Scotland home again. But this time it's a huge total they're chasing. Trying to get to 261 for victory. 131 at the moment. Sun is swept away in the air over the infield. It's gonna plug. It's not gonna go to the boundary. They should look for 3. They're gonna get 2 and they're gonna get 3. That's his excellent running. Realizing that the fielder was unable to throw the ball in from the boundary. That's Graham. Called Tim back for the 3rd. That's 3 runs. That's excellent running. That's what you want to see. If you can't get the boundary, push the fielder. Played nicely. The run. So 5 runs of the over already. Still 2 deliveries to go. Quicker delivery. He's looking to cut that one. He's looking like kept low, but I think he went a bit too low to play that cut shot. He's standing tall and playing the cut shot really nice early in his innings. Just need to stay there. Looking for a single that's not there. So that brings the over to an end. 5 runs coming off the over after 28 overs. Scotland 134 for 3. And you wouldn't have thought that they would have been in this position after losing 3 quick wickets. They were 27 for 3 at one point in time. But that's all history now. This pair have took the total to 134 over the partnership over 100. 107. My calculations are correct. So 127 now required of 17 overs. The run rate at 7.47. So they have managed to just keep the run rate at B for the moment. But as you get closer, the overs counts down. That run rate starts to jump up exponentially at times. So it's going to be Martin Pennyfather to continue. Now he switch ends. He's bowling from the medium end. This one is cut away but straight to the fielder at point. He's in his 4th over. None for 22. A bit expensive. Pulled away but straight to the fielder. You can see he's disappointed with that shot. It didn't bounce as high as you would have wanted, but it was outside the off stump, so it allowed him that opportunity to pull that one. This time he's well behind it. That's one he should have pulled actually. Should have pulled that square of the wicket. And they are batting well at the moment.
You can see? You can see?
They are batting well at the moment. This one is played through square. They're going to get one. They should come back for two. That's excellent running again. Very good running by this pair. They're really pushing the fielders, and that's what you want. Put the fielders under pressure. That's when you get the misfield. That's what when you get the overthrows. So we're in the 29th over. Short pulled away. Does this? No, excellent work by the fielder, and they're gonna get just a single. But that's a very good shot again. And that's 50 for Tim Preston Jones. Excellent shot from him to bring up his 50. He knows 50 is not enough. Oh, that's played really well. It went through the hands of the fielder at mid-wicket, and they're gonna get two more. He hit it really hard. It's just short, and the fielder at mid-wicket put his hand, but it went through his hands, and they got two more. So 5 runs to end the over. At the end of 29 overs, Scotland 139 for 3. They're hanging around. This is good. It's an excellent partnership.
3.
So Andrew will continue. Andrew Natal. Andrew will continue from the far end. The captain of New Zealand. His first over went 5 runs. So Tim Preston Jones got his 50 in the previous over, 50 from 58. It's an excellent knock from him. He already had, I don't think he had a 50 in the tournament as yet. And he's out. Well, let's have a look at this. See what happened there. So he just got his 50. Oh, well, it was a stumping. It was a stumping. That's excellent work by the keeper. And Tim Preston Jones has to go for 50 or 59. So that wonderful partnership has been broken. And with that, the partnership being broken in the 30th over, they are going to take drinks. So they will have drinks here. And I just want to give you the score. Tim Preston Jones, 50 from 59 deliveries, 5 fours for him. That's an excellent knock. And not just the 50 that he made, but it's the partnership that he had with Graham. That was very important. 112 runs of partnership, and it really took the Scotland team from a point of danger or trouble to a point where they can actually look to win this game. So we will take a break, and we'll come back in a few minutes to continue this chase. So we're back here after the drinks break. Scotland looking to continue the good work that have been done. Graham just works this into the onside, just for a single. See, Kevin, the new batter, needs to try and form a partnership here. Kevin Frary. Needs to form another partnership with Graham. So the captain coming on and doing the job, breaking that partnership. 112 runs. Tuned into the onside, looking for a single. Yes, no, yes, no. Eventually said no. And that's the problem. When you start to the yes, no, and both batters eventually end up in the middle of the pitch, that's a recipe for disaster, and a run out will happen. So these two just have to get themselves in order in terms of being on the same page, especially in running between the wickets. You don't want to get a run out now, especially the wicket of Graham. He's on 68 from 78. So at the end of 30 overs, Scotland 141 for 4.
41?
Just to give you some scores of what is happening around. So Australia, remember, they made 226 for 6 in their 45 overs. Pakistan 82 for 6. So what a comeback there from Australia. In some trouble early on, but Pakistan struggling now. 82 for 6 after 30 overs. So they're in some trouble. Wales, but they got to 222 for 9. They're 45. They emerging 11. They're 87 for 5. So they're in some trouble there as well. This one is hammered down the ground for an easy single by Graham. And Zimbabwe, they got to 159 for 8 in their 45 overs. USA at this point 140 for 4. So USA on their way to winning that game. Scotland 142 for 4. This one is just, it's a strange shot. He just jabbed down on it into the onside, but nevertheless he got the single. That's what is important. Just getting the singles to get Graham back on strike. He's on 69 from 79 deliveries. Just need to give him the strike. That one is hit down the ground. It should just be a single. He's trying to go through covers. Just hit it. It's played it a bit too early. We got a single, so they wouldn't mind the singles. Suggest the captain just asking the Martin if he wants a change in field to push the mid on to long on. This one is cut, but straight to the fielder. No run. So the required run rate now jumps up to above 8. This is getting into the danger zone. You don't want it to get to the 9s and 10s. That's when you're under a lot of pressure. But there's still a lot of overs to come. Still 15 overs to go. You don't want to be chasing 8 and 9 runs and over for 10 to 15 overs. That's going to be difficult. So they have to try to keep the run rate down to around 8 max. The partnership, they were doing an excellent job of keeping the run rate around 7. This one is cut away. There is a fielder down there at the deep mid-wicket boundary, so they're going to come back for 2 quite easily. 2 runs to end the over. That will make it 6 runs of the over. It's not a bad over. You're getting 6 runs and over. You would think that's a good over, but then you are chasing a 261 for victory, and your required run rate is at 8.14. So it is a bit difficult at this point in time. But they have to stay positive out there. The key here for Scotland is that Graham is there, and he is on 72. So as long as he is there, they would think that they have a shot of at least getting close to the total of 261. He has a good opportunity to get 100 here as well. Graham Garden. So it's going to be the captain to continue from the far end. Andrew Nuttall. Is it Nuttall or Nuttall? Nuttall. It's a good delivery to start with from Andrew. He's trying to keep the pressure on. All they're trying to do is just push that required run rate up as high as possible. At the moment it's 8.24. In the air, this should be a chance, and taken. And Kevin has to go, and this is where it can fall apart quickly for Scotland, because when you're actually chasing the runs and you're trying to score at 8 runs and over, you have to take a risk or 2 in the over, and that could bring a wicket, and that's what it did. So Captain Andrew picks up another. You can see, yeah, just going for the big hit, the top edge, and safely taken by the fielder.
Who is the fielder?
Let's have a look at this again. See, top edge, and look at that, the fielder, he did well running back, and eventually just to diving forward a bit, taking it in the end.
How many balls and how many?
That's wicket number 5 to go down. It said this is exactly what could happen.
What number?
You start to look for the boundaries. You know you have to get at least 2 boundaries over, or 1 and a bit. That's when you start to play shots you would not normally play. But what these other batters need to do is just get the singles, get Graham on strike. He can hit the boundaries. He's hitting the boundaries really well. Just get him on strike. If it's a bad ball you can put away, that's fine. Down the leg side, the keeper missed it. They're gonna get 1, and that's all they should get, because you want to have Graham on strike. Let's wait for the umpire signal. No, but that's bad. So that was a chance, a difficult chance at it, but it was a chance for the keeper. Well, let's see what happened there. Let's take a look at this. It looked like it came up the bat. You could see the disappointment on the bowler. Those are difficult for the keepers. Swept away. Oh, that's yeah, the fielder did well to get away from that one. Oh, that could have been very bad actually. So the fielder, give him credit, did very well to get his face out of the way. That one just bouncing awkwardly in front of him. 2 more to the total.
That's why it's bounced.
Cut away, and they're gonna get a couple here. They should push for 3, but 2 is all they're gonna get, because Graham, he wants to take the bulk of the strike, and I'm not gonna fault him for that. If Scotland had to get close to this total or even over, he has to be the one to get the bulk of the strike. So Andrew to continue. Pushed away just for a single, and that smart button from Graham there. It's the last delivery of the over, and he just took a single, so he's going to be on strike. 6 runs off the over, still not enough. Again, as I said, you're scoring at 6 runs off the over, which is very good, but it's still not enough. It's at the end of 32 overs. Scotland 153 for 5. 150 coming up in that over. So 32 overs. So Graham is there. He's on 77. He has to do a lot of batting. It looks like Martin is going to continue. This one is hit straight to the fielder. A bit of bad bounce there as well. We saw one earlier, and now again just bouncing awkwardly. Fielder does well. The drive in this time through cover. It should be a single. There is a fielder there. So the new batter, Mike, is on strike. Mike Davis, the keeper. So he has a role to play here. He has to try his best to get Graham back on strike. Every dot ball is just going to push that run rate a bit higher. Can't afford that right now. Straight back to the bowler. I'm not sure if that was a chance. Let's have a look. But the reaction from the fielders, they think it's a chance. Well, it was a chance actually. So that's a drop catch. So it was a chance. Chance for Martin to pick up a wicket. Was unable to hold on. 154 for 5. Still requiring 107. So they're gonna try to get as close as possible. This one is cut away straight to the fielder. So, let's try to get at least. It's going to be a tough task, but if they can get to 200, that would be good for them. Should keep them in the hunt. But at the moment, it's 154. It's 5 runs and over from here on. Still more than 10 overs to go. So they can get to 200. It would be a psychological boost for them as well. Going into that playoff. So it's going to be, it looks like the captain is going to continue.
Ask never. Okay, give you full now. Wait.
So it's going to be the captain Andrew to continue. This one is swept away, but straight to the fielder who's there at that short fine leg position. He's trying to go over that fielder. You can see him there. Just trying to lift it over that fielder. He's trying to get at least a couple every shot he plays, so he can get back on strike. That's hit. And that should be two. Does it go? Oh, that's brilliant work of the fielder down there at that deep cover boundary. Diving around there, certainly saving a couple. That's 2 runs to the total.
Can I have a 7-up?
156 for 5. Scotland. Oh, and looking to play across the line. He's looking for that sweep shot again. Went very close to that off stump. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. He was going to appeal. I'm not sure if there was any bat involved.
Oh, 1 by 5.
Guided this one straight to the fielder. That's 2 runs of the over. This is a very good over from Andrew in the context of the game and the situation. Looking for the single, it's not there. So there's 2 runs coming off that over. An excellent over from the captain, Andrew. He has figures of 2 for 15 from 4 overs. Scotland, after 34, they are 156 for 5. Just to give you a quick comparison, I'll give you a comparison after the next over. This partnership is starting to grow a bit here, and they need it. Just of 9. After that partnership of 112, then there's a partnership of 8. Now there's a partnership of 9. 8 of them scored by Graham. Again, looking to play across the line, go over mid wicket. And it's another dot delivery. So every dot delivery now, it's just pushing the required run rate up. It's at 9.69 now. Should just be a single. It's getting very difficult now for Scotland. Try their best to get as close as possible. That's all they can do.
They will gonna ask me and I will give them answer.
And if they can get close, and he's bowled him. Well, that's the big wicket they were looking for, and he was looking for that big shot, Graham. And straight bowling from Martin, and Graham Garden has to go for 80 from 93 deliveries. And is that the game there? Is that the game for New Zealand? Let's have a look at this. Let's see. Again, just keeping it nice and straight, full and straight. That's all you want. He was looking to play across the line, played all around it, and the middle stump has been disturbed. And Graham has to go. An excellent knock from him, but just not enough to see his team over the line. And looks like it's just going downhill now for Scotland. It's a tough task. The asking rate, the required run rate is at 9.90. And if they're going to go for it, there's every opportunity of them getting bowled out quite cheaply.
How many scores, please?
Still requiring 104.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Clark the man. Martin picking up his first wicket. So Clark, McCormick. Kanuchi. So, Clark, the captain of the Scotland team, is out there. Has a job to do. Scott passed the fielder at point. They're going to get a single. That's all it's going to be. Now it's at the point where they should try not to get bowled out. No, it's going to be difficult to get to the total. It's either two things could happen. Either they try to go after it, see how as close as possible they can get, and they may get bowled out quite early, or they just try to bat all the overs and see if they can how close they can get.
And my wife says you are on the job for 2.
In the 35th over, 10 more to come after this one. Pushed into the point region, no run. End of an excellent over from Martin Pennyfather. Just 2 runs coming off it, and the important wicket of Graham Garden, who's out for 80.
Scoreboard.
So Graham
Scoreboard update.
Garden 80 from 93 deliveries, 9 fours in that inning. So what a knock it was from him, but just wasn't enough in the end to see his team over. So New Zealand, they would feel that they have the game in hand now. Just a matter of just trying to keep the boundaries,
Here,
not concede the boundaries.
I need this mic. Oh, where is it? It's, I don't know.
Who's the new batsman?
Clark. Clark.
Yeah, Graham got out.
Clark is in. CLARK. Who is bowling now?
So it's going to be the captain to continue, Andrew, from the far end. Across the line. And they're going to go for it as much as they can. This one again, just playing across the line. The keeper does well. Missed it completely. Back foot never left the crease. After 35 overs, Scotland 158. Down the wicket and help to the onside. There is a fielder at deep in wicket, so they're going to get 2 because it was hit just behind square leg. And it's 2 more to the total. 160. So after 35 overs, Scotland, Son is pushed into the covers. Good teamwork there.
161.
And they get a single. So after 35 overs, Scotland 158 for 6. New Zealand, they were 184 for 5. So they started to accelerate. So way behind Scotland and losing 1 more wicket as well. Another dot delivery. So the required run rate jumps above 10 now. That's when it starts to get difficult, starts to play on the mind of the batters, and they will look for those shots. I see a couple of shots played there by Mike Davis. Andrew now. This one is hit over the infield. This should race away into the boundary for 4. Does it? No. Pull stops just inside the boundary. So that's 2 more. Two more to Scotland. 163 for 6. That's a good shot, but straight to the fielder at a short fine leg at the end of another good over. This 5 runs coming off the over. The end of over number 36. Scotland 163 for 6 now. So I think it's way beyond Scotland here. I think they lost too many wickets. And if Graham was there, there would be a chance of them getting to that total. But at the moment, it's very difficult.
Andrew. Okay, just a then
This one is played down the ground just for a single.
Oh, wicket.
And that's another one to go. It's bowled. And as I said before, Martin, he's just bowling full and straight, and the batters, they are playing across the line. Once you play across the line, that's the end. If you don't hit it, he's gonna hit your stumps. There's always a chance when LBW are bowled. So let's have a look at this one again. So it's again Martin, again, it's just a straight delivery, and he played all across that one. It goes between bat and pad, hits the stumps, and another one goes. And that's the problem. That's what's going to happen now. You're just going to have a procession of wickets as the batters try their best to get on with it, to try and get the boundaries. And Martin picks up his second. Isn't it? It's 8 over. 2 for 37. That's 7 wickets down. 164 for 7 now. So it's not going the way of Scotland today. A lot of work to do. So Martin Davis bowled for 4 of 13 deliveries. Shahid Mahmood bowled really well today. With the ball, he had 9 overs, 2 for 38, and now he has a job to do with the bat. His team still requiring 97 runs from 8.4 overs.
Sorry, he got 4 runs only, right?
Oh, that's well played.
4 runs in?
And that's the difficulty when a bowler is just bowling full and on the stumps. It's difficult to play across the line because once you miss, he will hit. You have to look to hit straight down the ground as much as possible. That one just pushed it a bit wider.
Smile, please.
And no run.
I am smiling too. Oh my gosh.
164 for 7. Pulled away. Work for the fielder there. That's brilliant. He does very well, but it did go to the boundary for 4. So it was an excellent stop from him. He diving away to his right, to his left, sorry, to try and stop it. He got a hand onto it, but just had enough to trickle over the boundary for 4. Again, trying to repeat the shot. Not there. Coming off the pad. Dot ball to end the over. Another good over for New Zealand. A wicket coming off the over. That's important. It's another wicket to New Zealand. After 37 overs, Scotland 168 for 7. Still requiring 93 runs. And I think that's out the window at the moment. Because they're going to have to score at almost 12 runs and over. If they are to get there, it will require some big hit from these batters. That's going to be difficult. That's going to be difficult. They need at least a 6 and a 4 every over. So the captain will continue from the far end. Andrew, his 5 overs, 2 for 20 for him. Got the important breakthrough. But it was really Martin who broke that partnership of 112, and it just went downhill from there. It was up to Graham to try and mount a recovery, but he perished as well, playing across the line to Martin as well. 168 for 7. Down the wicket and hit back against the stumps. Well, there's an opportunity for a run out as well, and I think he's gone. That's brilliant.
Good throw, huh?
Excellent piece of cricket. Let's look at this. Let's see if we can break this down. So it was a good shot to begin with. Hit back hard to the bowler. The bowler deflected onto the stumps at the non-striker's end. It ricocheted to the fielder at mid-off. He had a throw to the stump at the batter's end, or the striker's end, hit the stump, and there's a run out. So let's have a look at that now. So this is where the shot was played. So it was hit hard down the wicket. It had back to the ball. He got a hand to it, and it ricocheted. But look at the fielder at mid-off. That was good recognition by him. Hit the stumps direct, and the batter was short. He knew it. He just continued running to the pavilion, and that's wicket number 8. Is it? Yes. So Scotland now 168 for 8.
158.
So New Zealand just requiring 2 more wickets here for victory.
Smile, please.
So USA winning their game at Maxward South. Easy game for those guys there. USA 160 for 4. They're chasing 159 for victory. New Zealand just 2 wickets away now. Captain Clark is on strike, the left-handed Clark. Well, actually, it's Imran who's on strike. That's Imran on strike, not Clark. It's just just need to correct that. It's the left-handed Imran. This one is pushed on the ground because the run out was at the striker's end, so Imran was at the striker's end, so he would have been facing. So looks like Imran has decided that he's gonna see it out. He's not gonna give away his wicket. So it's a wicket maiden for the captain, Andrew. Wicket maiden for him, and that's excellent. He has 2 for 20 of his 6. Scotland 168 for 8 after 38. Still requiring 93 runs. And the required run rate now jumps up to 13.29. That's not where you want the run rate to go. You want it to go down, not up, the required run rate. So it's going to be the Captain Clark on strike. He has a lot of work to do now. So what is going to be his approach? Is he going to try to hit the ball around to get some boundaries, get some quick runs? Oh, well, that was a stumping opportunity. Let's have a look at this. Martin would be disappointed. That would have been his 3rd wicket. Have a look at this in a bit. There's someone walking across the side screen. It was one of his teammates. Clark. Down the wicket again. The bowler does well. Let's have a look at this stumping. If you can. You can see he was down the wicket, missed it completely. The keeper just had to collect and whip the bails off and just bobbled it. He had a good... This one is pulled away. Let's see what the signal from the square leg. No signal from the square leg. Well, both fielders were just ushering the ball across the boundary for 4. That's strange, because both of them were running alongside the ball, watching the ball as it goes into the boundary for 4. So the Captain Clark, he wouldn't mind. That's 4 more to him. Looking for that big shot outside the off stump. Dot delivery. It's a dot ball. Oh, that one kept a bit low. He's walking away to make room.
How much?
To play that one.
80, right?
You can see here, just making room, just jobbing the bat down in time. Missed that. That would have been curtains. Trying to work it into the onside at the end of another good over. Just the one boundary of the over. At the end of 39 overs, Scotland 172 for 8.
Okay.
Haven't done bad, but I think losing those 3 wickets early really put a dent in the chase. Then that wonderful partnership between Tim Preston Jones and Graham Garden of 112 really give them a chance. But once that partnership was broken, that was the end of the chase. It just went downhill from there. Now 172 for 8. Still 89 runs required. The required run rate now jumps up to 14.83. It's going to be Andrew to continue from the far end. This one is hoiked away into the onside. This will it run away? No. Well, it eventually does. It eventually does go into the boundary for 4, but some good work by the fielders. The fielder from mid-wicket. Let's see this one. It was a good shot. Certainly deserved 4, but eventually got 4 in the end. Andrew. Oh, this one is pushed back by Imran. Just in the air, but just short of the bowler. Andrew, 2 for 24 for him. Down the wicket, in the air. The fielder runs back at mid-on, and it goes into the boundary for 4. That was a good shot. Played well in the end. Let's have a look at this. So it was pitched up. It was there to hit it well. Look at the fielder running back. Thought he had a chance. Went over his head, and from the time it bounced there, it's all downhill. Into the fence for 4. So they're not going away easily here, Scotland. They're making a fight of it. A late flurry here. 180 for 8 now. Trying to get themselves as close as possible. Looking for a single, is not there. It's a dot delivery, but 8 runs off the over. 8 runs in 4 deliveries. They're trying to get 15 in the over to make it a good over. They already have 8. 2 more boundaries or 6 will be ideal. Cut away. This should race. No, it's going to stop just inside the boundary. So they should get 2 more. That's 2 more to Imran. He moves on to 10 from 9 deliveries. This is a good knock from him here. He was expensive when he bowled, so he's trying to give back some of what he got. At the end of 40 overs, Scotland 182 for 8, still requiring 79 more runs for victory. So just to give you a bit of comparison in terms of where they are or where they were. So after 40 overs, Scotland 182 for 8, and New Zealand, they were 209 for 5. So they were ahead, way ahead in terms of runs, and lost 3 fewer wickets. So they were way ahead, and they will stay there, it seems that way. So it looks like it's going to be Kushal to come back into the attack. Yes, he had 6 overs, 1 for 18, bowled very well up front, picked up a wicket. Remember, he is in the running for most wickets as well. He has 11 plus the one that he got today. That's 12, which would push him with the same number of wickets as Imran, who is batting at the moment. Playing across the line, not out, says the umpire. It's probably would have been outside the stump or going down the leg side. So He has best figures of. Oh, and then he's bowled him. Inside edge, it seems like. And it goes onto the stumps. So Kushal has another. And he goes to 13 now. Let's have a look at this wicket. This is 13th. Down the wicket, inside edge, onto the stumps. And that's the end of the captain clock. He has to go 182 for 9. So Kushal now, he started with 11. So he has 2 in this game. That takes him up to 13. So he's now, well, I think Imran also has 13 because he got, no, he didn't get any. So Kushal now moves up to 13 together with Dilraj. It's just a matter of who has the better economy. Both of them picked up 5 wickets already. Well, has a 5er. And I'm not sure the other game between Pakistan and, well, there are some other bowlers in line as well. From Wales, who has 10 wickets as well. They could surpass these guys. But at the moment, he's there at the top with 13 as well. So the new batter, Michael, is it Michael Lumsden? I think that's, yes. Didn't do too well with the ball. Well, didn't know much about that one, to be honest. Coming in at number 11. Can he stick around a bit with Imran to get himself as close as possible? He's on the back foot trying to punch that one down the ground. Came up the inner half of the bat. No run. So Kushal was brought back to get wickets and to finish the innings. That's exactly what he's doing. Down the leg side, that should be a wide. Signal wide by the umpire. $183 for 9. So it's in the air over the fielder. And, well, the fielder at cover does well. It was over the fielder at point. Just a single. So Michael is off the mark. It brings Imran on strike. He has 10 from 10. So as I said, he was very expensive in his spell. He had 9 overs, none for 51, so he remained on 11 wickets. But so he was very expensive, going at over 5 runs. So he has an opportunity here to get some revenge. This one is down the leg side, swept away. Just wait on the signal. Did he get some bat onto that? Sweet, yes. Well, it seems like he did. Yeah, no signal from the umpire, so he did get some bat onto that. So it's a single for him. Let's have a look and see.
Over this, and 3 is this over? So,
Yeah, they get some bat, probably the glove. At the end of over number 41. Scotland 185 for 9. New Zealand is 1 wicket away from winning all 6 games in this group stage. They would remain on top the table.
and true.
So it's in the air, just short of the fielder at long on. So Imran getting a single of the first delivery in the over. And he says to his number 11 partner, well, it's up to you. See what you can do. Try and survive or get runs. That's the option. It's Michael. So the captain continue. He's into his 8 over, 2 for 31. I don't think Michael knew much about that one. One spun past the outside edge. His left arm orthodox. He's just going to spin the ball away from the right-hander. Caught this one. Straight to the fielder. But I should have told you, but there is a lot of pressure on the batter in terms of fielding. There is a gully. Point, cover, the extra cover is close inside the circle. There is a short mid wicket. The fine leg is close as well, mid on, mid off, so it's very difficult to get a single. There is protection on the deep mid wicket boundary, so they're asking him if he's good enough, he can pull it into the mid wicket region. That's the only fielder outside the circle. Everybody's inside the circle. And he goes for the shot. He gets it fine. He's going to get 1. I don't think... Yeah, they're going to come back for 2. Yes, they are. Let's wait on the signal. No, it's runs. So that's 3 to him. 188 for 9. Scotland is trying to survive here into the 42nd over. Oh, I don't just spun away.
Yeah.
It's at the end of another over, another good over. There's 3 runs coming off that over from the captain Andrew, and the end of 42. Scotland 188 for 9.
Yeah, 33.
So it's very windy here, nice cool conditions. Sure the players would be enjoying this condition out there. Scorer next to me, she doesn't like these conditions. She's all cloaked up at the moment. But both teams, they would be familiar with these sort of conditions, with New Zealand and Scotland.
Unpredictable.
So Kushal to continue. This one is swept away. That's excellent footwork and a chance for a run out. Well, the keeper just stood there. He's like, what are you doing? But it was a good effort by the fielder. Just stuck out the right foot, the left foot actually. Good soccer skills. So another run to Imran. He goes on the 13. So again, he hands it over to Michael. See if he can survive. 72 runs required. They're getting closer. He walked across and looked to turn that one into the onside. He has to be careful. Kushal is just pulling it a bit straighter. Oh, how did that miss? How did that miss? Well, I think everyone thought it was all over there when he played that shot. Have a look at it in a bit. Again, looking to play across the line. So have a look at this. This was very close, to be honest. Wow. And he has survived. He's Still have one delivery to survive. $189 for 9. Looking to take that one from outside off some, put it into the onside. Missed it completely at the end of 43 over Scotland. 189 for 9. Still 2 overs to go. Seems like they are going to bat out their 45 overs.
Gonna survive.
They are going to survive. 2 more overs to go.
Pakistan 89 for 9.
Yeah.
Still they are changing the player, fielders, right? They know they are going to win. Why?
Changing the bowler. Change the bowler.
Well, different.
So 2 overs remain here. And well, Pakistan bowled out. They bowled out for 91. So Australia win that by a big margin, 135 runs. So Australia will stay unbeaten as well. So Australia and New Zealand look like the 2 teams that would remain unbeaten in the tournament.
I think he's going to take wicket.
So Graham. It's a no ball to start with. It seems like he's familiar with bowling. Probably just give him an over. Graham Ingles. That's the new bowler from the far end. Comes on to bowl in the 44th over. It's not a bad delivery. It's a dot delivery, that's important. Remember, it was a free hit. It was a free hit. It's well played in the end, 190. So they have done well to get up to 190, Scotland. Looking for the big shot down the ground. It should just be a single. Well, it's just 3 deliveries now for Michael to survive. He has done really well. 3 from 13 deliveries. That's well played. They're trying their best here to get him out, but he has denied them. He has stood tall at the moment. 191. So it's pushed into the onside. Looking for a single, not there. One delivery to survive in this over for Michael, number 11 batter. And he looks to go in the air. This is a good shot over the top. Looking for one. Well, he's happy with one. He wants the strike for the final over. So at the end of over number 44, Scotland, 192 for 9. 1 over to go. So the emerging 11, they are 140 for 9 in 43 overs. So Wales definitely going to win that one. It looks like New Zealand is going to win this one here. So Australia already beaten Pakistan, and USA beat Zimbabwe. That's the other 2 games. So it's going to be crucial to finish. his quota of 9. And that's an appeal for LBW, not out, says the umpire. Let's have a look at this. Why is it not out? Probably height, an issue. Tossed up, looking to cut. He's decided he's going to play shots in the final over. He doesn't want to come not out. Plays across the line, missed it again. Well, seems like he doesn't want to come not out. He wants to get out. He's trying his best here to get out, to be honest. With the shots he's playing. Again, he's going to get a single here. Inside edge. Past the stumps, past the keeper. Let's have a look at that. Backing away past the stumps. He cut it between the keeper's legs. Picks up a single. It's 2 deliveries to go in the inning. 193 for 9. Scotland. Imran on strike. He goes for the big shot. There is a fielder there at a widest low on. So it's just going to be a single. So let's see. Michael, 1 delivery to survive. Is he going to play a big shot here? The odds are on him to play a big shot. Let's see. Oh, nicely behind it. Pushes it into the onside. And that ball to end the innings after 45 overs. Scotland 194 for 9. So New Zealand winning this one by, let me see if my math is correct, 66 runs. So New Zealand, I think they win this one by 66 runs, if my math is correct. So just to run through the scorecard very quickly for you here. Remember, Scotland, they were chasing 261 for victory. Opening the baton, Gordon McGurk and Bob Angus. McGurk, he got 6 from 27. Bob Angus, he got 2 from 7. Cameron Glasgow, he went for no score from 7. So they were 3 down early for 27. Then a wonderful partnership between Graham Garden and Tim Preston Jones. Jones, he got out for 50 from 59 deliveries, hitting 5 fours. Kevin, he came and went 3 from 8 deliveries. Mike Davis, the keeper, he came 44 from 13 deliveries. The captain Clark, he had 9 from 15 deliveries. Shahid Mahmood, he was run out for 4 from 4 deliveries. And Imran Idris, he was not on 15 from 18 deliveries. Michael Lomzen, he was 5 from not out, 5 from 21. And the star of the baton, Graham Garden, 80 runs from 93 deliveries, hitting 9 fours. So there you have it. As you can see, the teams just exchanging pleasantries. Teams just shaking each other's hands. It was a very good game here at Courtneypark. New Zealand remaining unbeaten in their group. So just to bring you a little update on the table. Look, Pakistan they would remain second on the table. South Africa will miss out on that semi-final spot. Australia, they won all 6 of their matches. Pakistan losing 2, and by way of run rate, they remain second on the table. South Africa second, Wales 4th, Sri Lanka 5th, Canada 6th, and emerging 11 7th. In Group B, New Zealand, they remain on top with 6 wins from 6. England will remain second with 6 wins, 5 wins from 6 matches. Scotland would remain, well, just wait on the calculations there for the final calculations to determine where Scotland would be. West Indies are 4th currently, India 5th, USA they are 6th, and Zimbabwe 7th. So the bowling for New Zealand, let's quickly. Kushal 9 overs, 2 for 24. Dean 5 overs, 2 for 23. Scott, he had 5 overs, none for 32. Ron, he had 8 overs, none for 31. Martin, he had 9 overs, 2 for 45. Andrew, he had 8 overs, 2 for 33. And Graham Ingles, he had that 1 over, conceding 3 runs.
I need to get a signal.
So we will take, just to give you information, just remind you that New Zealand have won this match by 66 runs, and they would remain on top. So we will take a break, and we will come back with the presentation in a bit.
teams like New Zealand and Scotland. Very well done. Okay. That was the second empire. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are wonderful time. So New Zealand won the game and Scotland fought very well, 45 overs complete. So that's really, really amazing. Now we are going to present today's awards. So we can start with man of the match for today. And the man of the match for today's game is Brian Fleming from New Zealand. Thank you, thank you. Now today's most valuable player MVP, that goes to 80 runs in 90 balls, Mr. Graham Gutton. And as we always give another medal spirit of the game, umpire decided that that award goes to Andrew, the New Zealand captain. Nice, nice.
The reason both teams played in the right spirit, like only one spirit, I think it over and here. Am I able now? Yeah. Both teams played in the right spirit and all played this award, but ultimately we have only one to give. The reason that why we picked Andrew is like they have to change the non-batter after they reach the end, so he didn't make any fuss of it. Sometimes the teams, depending on the situation, they say, oh, I'm not letting it happen. You declared as non-batter before the toss, it is what it is, right? Like he didn't show me, so you can do. Thank you. Thank you so much for doing this.
That's amazing, that's amazing. Now both the teams, and always Scotland is always amazing in the field because they are here for, I think, third time, if I'm not wrong. You played here second or third time, right? Yeah, so I have very, very good experience. And New Zealand just came first time today. So I would like to invite Scotland captain to say a few words and then we'll go with the New Zealand captain. Please.
First of all, I'd like to thank the umpires who did a great job today. I always forget the scorers. Paul, thank you, and your call. Absolutely fun. The team, yeah, there it is. Taking a beer already. The TV guys who do a great job as well, so thank you so much. To all the Scotland lads and supporters, this is our second last game. It's been a brilliant experience for us all, a brilliant tour, so it's good for me to be able to thank everyone for coming along and all the effort everyone's put in, players, supporters, background staff, everything. So massive thank you to everybody. Thank you. And last but not least, our friends from New Zealand. I personally have lots of relations who live in New Zealand, so I feel a little bit New Zealand. And I know there's a little bit of Scots and probably most of you. We wish you every success for the rest of the tournament. We're fed up with Australia winning and the other country Oh yeah, the other ones, Wembley, yeah, you've already spunked them, so I'm sure we can do that again if you have to. But genuinely, all the very best of this tournament, the brilliant seeing superb spirit today, super captain, great lads, some fabulous players, so thanks again. And thanks to you, my friend, for putting your play for us.
Hey, well done, guys. Well played today. Good to get. Was it 6 in a row? Got a big day tomorrow, though. Thanks very much, Scotland. We were very much looking forward to a meeting and playing with you guys. You know, we've both countries got a lot in common. Big brother sort of next door, sort of. And greatest number of Division 1 white bands. Both countries. We're just a little bit behind you in white bands. No, look, a couple of things. First of all, for the guys involved with governance, is it actually Nova, Ashes, excellent. Great, thank you. Right, yeah, the best ground, best pitch, I think we've played on. Thank you. All right. Ganesh and Sarabana Puma, yeah, I think you've both had an excellent game. You're very good. Thank you. Right. And I think well played, Graham and Tim. You know, you had his little hooks for a bit. Mike, good to go guys, eh? Wicket will be a bit tricky, so that's good. Well done. And finally, sort of, I suppose a bit of a special occasion. First time we've played Scotland, right? First tournament over 60s. You've got a momentum going now. So I'd just like to present a small piece of phenomenon, I expect. Right, it's in the shape of an ant, which is traditionally a tournament sprint. Appropriate to as captain, represent leadership, skill, determination. Thank you for the way you and your club played. This is what we need. This is amazing. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you both the teams. Enjoy your evening and be ready for tomorrow. Good luck all the teams. Take care.